Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From Charles Schwab Field in the 2024 Big Ten Tournament, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from downtown Omaha, it's an elimination game between top-seeded Illinois and 5th-seeded Iowa. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Omaha, alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Quick turnaround for Iowa today after dropping a heartbreaker to Michigan in extra innings yesterday. And so it's do or die for the Hawkeyes against Illinois in this elimination game. Cade Obermuller gets the start with Iowa's backs against the wall. And the Hawkeyes will face Cooper Omens, a left-handed pitcher that did not throw against Iowa in the regular season series in May. Illinois enters this game after falling to Penn State yesterday morning. It's a border battle in Omaha with the season on the line. The Fighting Illini and the Hawkeyes. It's Illinois and Iowa. Live from Charles Schwab Field at the Big Ten Tournament in downtown Omaha. First pitch is coming up in a bit. A heartbreaker indeed yesterday for Iowa, dropping the game to Michigan 3-2 in 10 innings. There were a few highlights. Let's relive some of them now. Michael lines this into left center field. Outfielders coming together. It's down for a base hit. Wilmus around second. He's at third. Mitch Bowes waving in. Here comes Wilmus. He scores, and it's 1-0. Hawks in the second. 1 ball, no strikes. Sprecht from the stretch, kicks and fires. Ground ball right back to Brody. Brody comes home with it for one. Throw to first base. Double play. How about that? Brody and the Hawks, yeah. 1-1 pitch. Ben hits it into the right center field gap. Right fielder moving back, and it's over his head all the way to the wall. Muffler around third, he'll score. And Wilmus ties us up with an RBI, double to right. Here comes the 2-2. Called third strike. Breck got him for the third out. See what he does here. He takes off again. The pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down to second base. Got him! Captain Cade! Count even at 2. Young comes set from the belt. Jack delivers. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout for the third out. And the Hawkeye fans rise to their feet. The Hawks could not get it done yesterday as Michigan walks off in the 10th with a 3-2 winner over the Hawkeyes. And so here we are, elimination game this morning in Omaha. Illinois and Iowa, the Fighting Illini, the top seed. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the tournament as a whole and update you on the progress that's been made here in downtown Omaha. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
So do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure to get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from the Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
John Evans and John Leo at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. Big Ten tournament for the Hawkeyes, taking on Illinois in just over 20 minutes. Let's take a look at the Big Ten tournament bracket to this point. Last night, after Iowa's loss to Michigan, Nebraska in the other bracket, they eliminated Purdue, and so the Boilers are out of the tournament. Nebraska moves on, and the Huskers tomorrow will take on the loser of Indiana and Ohio State, who will play after us today. So that's the top of the bracket. 3 teams remain there. Indiana and Ohio State will play at 2 o'clock today in the winner bracket, and the loser of that game drops down to play Nebraska on Friday. In Iowa's bracket, Penn State and Michigan, on the winner's side, they'll play tonight at 6, and the loser of that game will play the winner of our game with Illinois today. What stands out to you, John, about the Big Ten tournament so far?
There've been other than the one game, there have been some pretty close games. You know, I guess what you'd expect with a little bit better ballpark or bigger ballpark the first couple days. In theory, you get your top pitching. You know, you've seen some good pitching performances, some timely hitting from some teams, and what we talked about yesterday. The conference is pretty even, so yes. You've seen some, I guess, call them upsets if you want. Certainly by seeding they are, but just goes to how evenly matched the teams are. I was talking to yesterday, walking around the hotel. I was talking to a couple of the Illinois guys, and just kind of that idea of, you know, they said something about, boy, all the RPIs are kind of bunched in the one spot, you know, and again, there's a couple outliers that are good, there's a couple outliers that are bad, but then, yeah, everybody else is kind of a mushy middle. And unfortunately for the Big Ten, they're all on the iffy side of the bracket. And even talking to those guys from Illinois, they're like, yeah, we'd like to think we're in, but you know, a couple wins would be great. And so there'll be a sense of urgency from them today as well.
Sure, a little bit of pressure maybe after they lost to Penn State, the 8 seed, on Tuesday. You look at Nebraska, we talked about them a little bit yesterday. They got run-ruled by Ohio State in the first round. 2nd seed Nebraska lost to 7 seed Ohio State. Dropped down to the losers bracket, bounced back nicely and beat Purdue yesterday. How do you feel about Nebraska and their chances to make the tournament?
Well, funny when you bring back the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year and to pitch in your elimination game, how you play a little better and how that works out for you. But
gave up 2 hits.
Gave up 2 hits. That was pretty good. Imagine if they'd had that on day 1 instead.
That's right.
But I think they're going to be okay. It was close. You know, they needed some games to maybe go in their favor, and they got it. They're sitting with an RPI at 32. So you know, even if they'd get eliminated, guess what? Tomorrow they don't play today, so they get a day off. So even if they'd get eliminated tomorrow, I would think they'd be fine because they're going to be mid-30s. So that RPI should carry. And then with Sears being ready to go then on Thursday, could set up very nicely for them to, he'll be full rest and ready to go for the first regional game.
And how do you feel about Illinois and their at-large chances? Totally dependent on this game today against Iowa?
I don't think it's totally dependent, but I think they'll rest a lot easier if they win. They're a little different. They're sitting with an RPI at 44. Boy, that's just, that's not that's getting into scary zone, because if they would happen to lose, if Warren Nolan's site, if they lose, it's 33 RPI points, which would drop them to 50.
Ooh. Danger zone, huh?
Yeah. I mean, you're hanging your crest on the Big Ten championship that you won it over the course of a season, the 4th best conference by RPI. So if you're Illinois, you'd rather win.
Specifically to Iowa's game today, what do you like about this matchup for the Hawkeyes to keep the season alive?
I don't think Illinois saw the best Cade Obermuller the first time. Cade was making his first start back for after missing a couple, and so I think he's got a chance to be different than what they saw before, and so he'll have a chance to get some outs, and Illinois hasn't been. They're 7-3 in their last 10. They won the conference there on the last weekend, but you can get to them too. There's a lot of guys, we talked about it that couple weekends ago, 1 through 9 they can hit. So you can't take a break anywhere in the lineup. You just got to go get it.
Coach Heler talks about it in the interview coming up, but the wind blowing in today, he took note of that against Illinois, a big power hitting team.
Big power hitting team, and really, if you can keep them in the middle of the ballpark, it plays long. That 408 is a really long ways, especially if the wind is blowing in. Get them to a team that likes to elevate balls, trust your outfield to run balls down and get some outs that way.
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Heler right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this morning. Iowa taking on Illinois in an elimination game. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler. Coach, another heartbreaker yesterday.
Yeah, that one was painful, John. To say the least, it was painful. You hate to lose a game when the opponent doesn't get a hit to beat you. I mean, all 3 runs that they scored were via free bases. we had our chances to score at least one more run. You know, we didn't execute on the safety squeeze. We you know, I don't even know what to say. You know, I mean, kids make decisions and sometimes they're the wrong ones, but that one's baffling to me. You know, on the thought process there on how you don't go. I mean, it was a gimme, and we win 3-2, and yeah, it was really hard. Brody was great at times, unhittable at times, but there were some blips in there where, you know, there's 4 hit by pitches, 2 of them to leadoff innings, and you know, any you know, traffic or problems that we had were because we walked them or hit them. And offensively, you know, we struggled, but Barr was really good for Michigan. He was mixing 5 pitches for strikes pretty much whenever he wanted, and that makes it tough. But we still had 10 hits, and Denner was good when he came in. We knew, as we talked in the pregame, we wanted to have a lead, you know, and make it so they couldn't go to him, or if they went to him, we already had the lead. But yeah, it just didn't work out. It was a weird day. It was a rough day for us. We played hard, you know. I mean, the kids played hard, and we battled. And, you know, you hindsight, it's kind of a microcosm of our season. You know, it just two great days, and then we'll go back and have a day like that. And unfortunately, yesterday it cost us big time.
Did you think that the team fought back well when adversity struck? When Michigan scored their 2 runs in the 6th, Hawks answered back. Tello, you know, making the incredible hustle play to try to score there in extra innings, getting thrown out at the plate. Did you think your team responded well?
Well, yeah. I mean, we played hard. I mean, it wasn't a lack of effort. It just bad decisions and poor execution is what it came down to. And then, you know, tip your hat to Michigan. Because they played outstanding. Dernidi, their shortstop, made at least 5 plays in that game that were really good plays. I mean, solid plays that he makes look easy. They gave us 1 free base on the day. One free base. That was it. And we've talked about this before. Our offense is the kind of offense without Peterson and Huxdorf where we need a little help. You know, you need them to give you a walk or give you a hit by pitch or make a mistake, and they didn't make any mistakes yesterday. And the 1 free base that they gave us, only 1, we scored on it, and we still out hit them 10-6. You know, the kids played hard. I mean, we got beat on a wild pitch with the bases loaded with 2 outs and 2 strikes. That after watching the film, you know, at the time it looked like, you know, the throw was bad, but it was a perfect throw by Moss, and Brody just missed it. You know, he catches that, he's probably out. And if he catches it, they don't score the 2nd run and we win. It was, you know, every mistake we made hurt us, and they didn't make any. And, you know, the relay throw by Dernidi was a short hop to Rogers, the catcher, and he picks the short hop and tags in one motion. I mean, that was an incredible play. They made game-saving defensive plays. They didn't give us anything on the mound, and they did a great job of mixing it up. It made it tough to hit. A lot of weak contact because of that, and you know, and then we walk 3 guys in the 10th inning. I mean, it just, you know, I would have never seen that coming, you know, from Jack Young, but it happened. So here we go.
And here we go with an elimination game now against Illinois. They are the top seed. Familiar with the Fighting Illini, though. Just played them a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. The big difference today, though, is that we're going to face Omens, the left-hander that did not pitch against us. And if you look at things statistically, he probably has been their best guy the last 6-7 weeks, you know, from a numbers standpoint. And he's left-handed. We've had our issues here with Peterson and Huxdorf out, hitting lefties up and down the lineup. You know, we got a couple guys that haven't hit lefties all season, and so that matchup is a tough one. They hit Cade Obermueller hard when they faced him in Champaign, but that was Cade's first outing back from his injury. So I think from a matchup standpoint on the mound for us, they haven't seen Cade 100% healthy. And I think they'll see a different Cade Obermueller today, and I think he's going to give them trouble. The way the wind's blowing today, it's blowing straight in. Ballpark is going to play. It'll play huge today. You know, you go into it thinking it's probably going to be another low-scoring situation where, just like yesterday, every opportunity is going to be vitally important, and you're going to have to take advantage of them, and we're going to have to do a better job than we did yesterday.
I really liked how Coach Sutherland addressed the team this morning in Scout. Went through the stats and kind of the plan against their pitcher, but then turned to the team and said, "Hey, it's on us. It's about what we do today against Illinois if we come out with the right mentality."
That's exactly right. It is. At this point, you know, obviously you have to execute the plan, and you have to have a good plan, which we do, versus this pitcher. But at the end of the day, it comes down to their confidence, their energy, their focus, and it needs to be good. And we've answered the bell a bunch of times this year, you know, where we would have a clunker like yesterday that you wish you had back, but then bounce back the next day with a great effort. I don't have any doubt our guys are going to go out and play hard today.
Fight or flight, do or die, Coach. No team has lost the first game of the tournament and then come all the way back to win the tournament.
Since 2006, right?
Yeah. In this present format. What about your team could make that possible and achieve that for the first time starting today by beating Illinois?
Well, I mean, you know, it's a crazy game, as you know, John. I mean, anything can happen when you get hot, and you know, we've got a lot of pitchers. It's just whether or not they'll answer the bell and throw strikes. I mean, we've got enough arms to make it back, but you know, they're going to have to execute and eliminate free bases, because that's what gets you beat here, especially at this ballpark, as we saw yesterday. I mean, you know, we just got beat by a team that didn't have a hit to score a run, and that certainly isn't going to do it. So we're going to have to play great baseball. I mean, we went 3 games over the weekend and didn't make an error, and did a good job the last 2 days of really limiting the free bases. And if we can get on a roll where we do that, I mean, you know, we have a chance in the bracket we're in to get to Sunday. I like the bracket we're in. You got to win today, obviously, and knock the champion out. That's not going to be an easy job, because as you saw in Champaign, I mean, they're a very good team. They play great defense. They have older guys who are really confident and believe in themselves. They don't make a lot of mistakes, and they can really hit. I mean, you have to pitch to all 9 hitters in their lineup. They're tough outs, and we're going to have to play our best defense. And as we've said all year, you know, Illinois is a team that you definitely don't want to hit them or walk them or make an error, because the next guy up, even in this ballpark with the wind blowing, and they have enough power to hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Play free and try to eliminate the pressure and just play baseball today, right, Coach?
That's it. Just play. I mean, if you don't, you go home. So it's do or die, and your back's against the wall. So let's play. And I thought we did that yesterday. We just didn't play well enough to win.
All right, Coach. Let's take it to the Fighting Illini today. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, on our pregame show from Charles Schwab Field, downtown Omaha. It's do or die for the Hawkeyes today. First pitch against Illinois in the elimination game coming up in a few moments. We're back in a second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclusive against I and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Getting set for first pitch of today's elimination game between Illinois and Iowa. We'll get you the starting lineups in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The Hawkeyes are the home team today against Illinois. We'll get you the starting lineup for the Fighting Illini, coming in at 33-18 under the direction of head coach Dan Hartleb. They'll go with Cal Haza, Camden Janik, and Drake Westcott to lead things off. The middle of their order is Vitas Valencias, Ryan Mormon, and Jacob Schroeder. Brody Harding, Colton Quagliano, and Connor Milton are 7, 8, and 9 for Illinois. The Hawkeyes batting order will look like this, and we'll readdress it when Iowa comes out to hit again, but it'll be Andy Nelson, Raider Tello, and Davis Kopp. Reese Moore, Will Moeffler, and Michael Seegers, and then Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Cade Moss. Hawkeyes now at 31-22, need to rally off a few wins in a row to win this tournament to get to a regional later on this summer, but one game at a time. It starts with this elimination game against Illinois. It's time for the national anthem. We'll step aside. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserv and Instinct Next-Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
National anthem is complete in Omaha. We're getting set for the first game of the day. It is Iowa and Illinois. The Hawkeyes occupying the third base dugout today as the home team. Illinois right below us and just a touch to the right in the first base dugout. Plenty of Hawk fans over to the left, starting up a Let's Go Hawks chant as Iowa, with their backs against the wall, needs to take down the top-seeded Illinois Fighting Illini. Just a few Illinois fans sitting over to the right. It's a sunny, warm morning in Omaha. Very few clouds. And the sun coming in from the left field wall and right into our broadcast booth, making things pretty bright. And with these headsets on, John, I can't wear sunglasses very well with these headsets on, John. So we're just battling the sun and the glare.
Well, I need the cheaters now, so I can't really go. I can't do the double dip of the cheaters and the sunglasses. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck the same way.
Iowa about to take the field as the home team, and Illinois will bat first. The Hawkeyes will have Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short. Gable Mitchell is the starting second baseman for Iowa. Davis Kopp over here at first base. In the outfield left to right is Will Moeffler, Andy Nelson, and Ben Wilmus. The catcher is Cade Moss, and the starting pitcher for Iowa today is the left-handed sophomore from Iowa City, Cade Obermueller.
12 starts on the season. He's 4-3 with a 4.12 ERA, 54 2/3 innings, 36 hits, 30 runs, 25 of those have been earned, 36 walks, 66 strikeouts, Opponents hitting just 189 against Cade. Didn't have the greatest start in Champaign, but he was on a kind of a limited pitch count. It was his first start back. He only threw, it was 48 pitches prior to the injury, and then in Des Moines last week, Cade has been really good. So hopefully that's the Cade Iowa gets, and they're going to need that Cade if they're going to advance not only through today, but to allow their bullpen an opportunity to set up well for the rest of the week.
And you think about what it would take for Iowa to get through the rest of the week, John, and all the games that Iowa now has to pitch through, basically have to win 5 more games.
It takes 45 innings, and so, I mean, at a minimum, and so you're going to need to be good and efficient, and that's, you know, you start thinking it starts with 6 or 7 innings out of Cade Obermueller today, and figure if you get 6 or 7 out of Cade, that leads to at least a high possibility of a win outcome, and so that's a good starting point. But ultimately, right now, you do what you need to do to win today, and you'll worry about tomorrow.
That's right. And for as much as we've been talking about the pitching and defense for Iowa lately, John, Hawks have to hit today against Illinois.
Yeah, I mean, you go back to last Thursday. You know, Iowa loses 2-1. Pitchers give up 2 hits, and you know, you just kind of have to find that way to score. You know, yesterday 2 runs. You know, it's just not quite going to get it done, and so they all know it. And you know, Coach Sutherland. You know, you mentioned in the interview with Coach Heler. It's here's the scouting report, but really it's about doing what we do well. You know, staying within ourselves, doing what we do well, and the hitters have responded to that challenge regularly. So today's another day to do it.
Iowa and Illinois met in the regular season. It was the finale for Iowa in the Big Ten over in Champaign just a couple of weeks ago. And Illinois won the series 2-1. Fighting Illini won Friday and Sunday. The Hawkeyes won the middle game over Illinois. Another way I look at it, this one has more consequences in this tournament setting, but Iowa, you know, has really struggled on the Friday games or the first games of series this year, but have seemingly always bounced back in game 2 and the second game of the series. That's kind of how I guess we can treat this. This is game 2. It's a different team, but this is game 2. We'll see how the Hawks bounce back today.
It's a 6-game series if you look at it from the long view, and so yeah, it's a good time to bounce and a good time to get going.
A rivalry of sorts, especially, I guess, in other sports it is. The Iowa-Illinois basketball rivalry is certainly bitter. I don't really get that sense from Coach Heler towards Illinois and their program. I think there's a lot of mutual respect here both ways between Coach Heler and Coach Hartleb.
Yeah, I think Coach Hartleb's been around 19 seasons, and you know, he's kind of a Midwest guy too. So I think you get kind of that same down-home thing you get from Coach Heler.
Cal Heza is in the box for Illinois, and he swings at the first pitch from Cade Obermueller. Hit in the air down the right field line. 3 Hawkeyes are giving chase. Who makes the play? Nobody. Mitchell got over there, and Gable on a full sprint had it go off the heel of his glove. Tough play. Crowded room over there down that right field line with 3 Hawkeyes giving chase.
Yeah, actually just overran it just a bit. And, you know, with the wind blowing in today, it would have been pushing kind of away from him most of that run. And those are the first pitch, first inning, but those are the type of plays that extend outings for Cade because it's a 1-pitch out and all those things. So see how much damage gets done there.
1-1 on Heza, the shortstop for Illinois, batting .293 on the season. He's a right-handed hitter. Obermueller, the lefty, on the rubber from the stretch. The 1-1 is hit in the air to left field. Muffler right to him. Will caught it for out number 1.
Just cost him 2 pitches. Not so bad.
Not bad. Good start for Cade.
I left that breaking ball in the middle of the plate. Heza hit it hard, but right at Muffler.
And here comes Camden Janik. He kind of toggles back and forth between the DH and the catcher. He'll be the DH today for the Fighting Illini.
Well, and funny enough, he toggles with Schroeder. Janik was first-team all-conference catcher. Schroeder's first-team all-conference DH. So it really doesn't matter too much. You're getting 2 first-team guys.
That's right. Janik, a right-handed hitter in the box. First pitch from Obermueller is a strike. Backdoor breaking ball, got it across.
And Janik has struck out 1 more time since we saw him. He's up to 10 on the season.
Into double digits.
Into double digits.
Isn't that something? 204 at bats, 10 strikeouts. Huh. 0-1 from Obi. That's downstairs, 1-1. It's a junior for Illinois. Draft eligible, you'd think?
I hope so.
Yeah.
For his sake. For his sake.
Sure,
I hope
John,
so.
yes. Throw that one in there, yes. I'm sure the Big Ten wouldn't be too upset with seeing him get drafted off the board. Fouled back here, 1-2. Today's our day, John. It was over to our right. We need one.
If he hits a foul ball to us, then I'll change my opinion of him completely.
See if Obermueller can strike Janik out. Tough task. 1 ball and 2 strikes just underway in Omaha. Iowa and Illinois, elimination game. Winner stays alive, loser goes home. Obermueller set with the 1-2. Here it comes. Outside, 2-2.
Outside. If you'd have dropped the euchre just a bit outside.
Cade had to reach pretty far for that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Janik. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul to the Illinois dugout. Ricocheted off the railing and into the box for Illinois. Late on that. Just had to stay alive. I think probably out of the zone, but Janik had to swing at it in his opinion.
A high fastball there. Good show pitch now. If Cade can give him the breaking ball here, I think he's got a chance.
2-2 from Obermueller. High and out, ball 3.
Needed to be in the zone. I was hoping after he raised his level up, he'd be able to drop one down.
Got him early with the back door. And now it's a full count. Obermueller set from the belt, the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Seegers has it at shortstop. He throws it across the diamond for the second out. Janik is retired.
That'll work.
You know, John, it was brought to my attention today by Coach Heler. He had some thoughts about the infield grass as they were mowing it today before our pregame interview. And that brought back to me how you mentioned that you know, even with the rain, maybe we were making a little bit of a joke, but the grass, according to Coach Heller, was a little bit long yesterday. And we saw Seegers at shortstop, you know, struggle with it at times, whether or not to charge the ball or wait for it. It does a nice job there.
It absolutely was when ooh, good pitch. Just missed. According to the umpire. Yeah, I'm not sure where. But, you know, and it didn't seem like it was a lot until you were down on the field and watching them mow, and you realized how much they clipped off the top of it.
1 ball and no strikes on Drake Westcott. Big left-handed hitter for Illinois. There's a strike from Cade. It's 1-1. Thought about that play from Seegers yesterday. I don't know if it caused any damage afterwards, but I remember it stuck in our mind where he stayed with a backhand, and the ball took forever to get to him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Obermueller on Westcott. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Cade whipped that right by him.
Beautifully located fastball there, right on the inside part of the plate. Cade can stay in the zone a little bit better than he did with Janik.
1-2 pitch to Westcott. Check swing. Foul tip into the glove of Cade Moss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Obermueller and the Hawkeyes, keeping Illinois off the scoreboard in the top of the first. It's Andy Nelson, Raider Tello, and Davis Kopp coming to the plate for the black and gold when we get to the bottom of the first here in Omaha. Back in a second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
So why do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure you get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The Big Ten Tournament on the Hawkeye Radio Network is presented by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
Iowa comes to the plate in the bottom of the first to face off against Cooper Omens. Omens, a left-hander for Illinois, fifth year from Oviedo, Florida, and did not see Omens in the regular season meeting against Illinois.
Did not. Was battling a little bit of a forearm thing. He's 4-1 on the year, 13 appearances, 11 starts, 55 innings with a 4.09 ERA, 43 hits, 26 runs, 25 of those were earned. Has walked 26, struck out 51. Just a .216 batting average against. Think Morales from Purdue. Think Denner from yesterday. You know, fastball will be in the upper 80s. He'll throw a slider and a changeup.
Andy Nelson in the box. First pitch is across for a strike. Looking for a better day from Andy. He really struggled yesterday for the Hawks.
Yeah, just didn't seem to see it very well, and kind of was doing the opposite of what he needed and wanted to do. So look for a good bounce back.
0-1 to Andy. That's up and in, 1-1. You were mentioning a couple of pitchers that we've seen around the league that are like this guy for Illinois, and so Iowa has seen pitchers like this. Now, the problem is they haven't succeeded very much.
Haven't had tons of success against those guys.
1-1 to Nelson. Line drive into left field. That's down for a base hit. Leadoff single for Andy in the first. Just threw his hands at that, didn't he?
Yeah, breaking ball down and away. It was really a pretty good pitch, but Nelson saw it. Went down, made good contact, and now you've got some options again, things that you didn't really have yesterday until you got to the bottom of the order. Everything Iowa did yesterday was with 1 or 2 outs. Really never did anything to start an inning to get going.
Here comes Raider Tello. First team All Big Ten third baseman. Swings at the first pitch and missed it. Just over the top of that pitch from Omens.
Yeah, just a firm changeup there.
Almost looked like Raider was late on that. I think maybe didn't read it immediately out of the hand, and it messed up with his decision, his timing rather. What's the move to the plate here for Omens? Pretty quick, isn't he?
He's pretty good. Left-hander, good slide step to the plate.
0-1 on Tello. Nelson at first base. Bottom of the first. Here's the pitch to Raider. Swing and a miss. Late again.
That's
0-2.
Just 85 miles an hour.
Talked a little bit about Omens, kind of pushing off the rubber a little bit, and his stride brings him closer to home plate. By the time he releases, here's the 0-2. Wait a moment as he throws it over to Andy.
Yeah, he's got good extension to the plate, so his velocity plays a little bit faster because his release point's a little closer to the plate than some guys.
Here's the 0-2. Raider fouls it straight back over to our left. We're positioned just to the right side of home plate, in between home plate and the start of Illinois' dugout. Get a good look into Iowa's dugout. All the Hawks are on the top rail, except for Cade Obermueller, who's sitting in the shade. Very little shade in the Iowa dugout. 0-2 to Tello. Nelson at first base. I'll throw it over again. Westcott is in front of the bag at first. He's not necessarily on it. That's just to keep Andy around.
Yeah, it's more of a I'm just going to keep you handy sort of thing.
0-2. Raider watched it miss outside, and it's 1-2 now. Umpires today: Mark Hutchinson behind the plate, Tim Winnington at first, Grady Smith out there at second, Dave Condon farthest away from us at third. 1-2 to Raider. Check swing didn't go. 2-2. Pitch was outside.
Good take there. Good at bat. Fouled off a couple pitches to protect himself. now work the count back to where closer to even here for him.
Nelson extending his lead at first base. Here's the 2-2 to Tello. Hits this in the air to center field. Center fielder Milton is giving chase, and he caught it in the alley between right and center for the first out. Nelson retreats back to first base.
Pretty good connection there. Just he popped it up just a hair. What was just maybe unfortunate. Got a little too good a contact. Carried it out too far.
Boy, Milton really took off sprinting. I thought for a moment it had the possibility of getting down, but he's got a lot of speed out there in center field for Illinois. Wind blowing in today. It's already warm. I feel like it's warmer today than it was yesterday at this time. Davis Kopp swings at the first pitch, drives it high to the right side. Right fielder Mormon in foul ground makes the catch for the second out.
Boy, Kopp just missed that. 85 miles an hour right in the middle of the plate.
And somehow shot it over to the right. It's one where Davis, he loves to take the inner half of the zone, right? And then some. The hands extended a little bit. Here comes Reese Moore. With 2 outs, Nelson still at first base for Iowa. Bottom of the first inning. Lefty on lefty matchup here. First pitch to Reese. That's over for a strike. Moore batting .292 for Iowa. Settled into the DH role. About a third of the way through the season, halfway through. Got Cade Moss back and healthy. That's in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher. Nelson able to advance to second base. Good read by Andy. He saw that pitch in the dirt immediately out of the hand, read the downward angle, and got a great jump as it kicked away from Schroeder over to the left.
Yeah, big spot here for the Hawks. Reese just .219 in conference. But a chance to give the Hawks the lead in the bottom of the first inning.
Reese was all Big Ten third team DH. Also the all-freshman team catcher. 1-1 to Moore. Is grounded foul in the box. It's 1-2 now. They've played Moore to pull a bit here to the right side. The shortstop near second base, right behind Andy, and now Andy's passed in front of him in his lead. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Omens. Moore grounds it right back to him. Omens picks it up, throws it to first base for the third out. It's a leadoff single for Andy Nelson, but he is stranded. We'll go to the top of the second. No score between Illinois and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide in Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
Middle of the order coming to the plate for Illinois in the second. No score between the Fighting Illini and the Hawkeyes. Valencius, Mormon, and Schroeder. Valencius, the left fielder for Illinois, batting .288, 12 home runs on the season. Has 10 doubles as well. Obermuller from the stretch. The first pitch to him is a cross right below the letters for strike one. Iowa wearing their all whites today as the home team, with Iowa spelled out in black script across the chest. The gold caps with the black bill in the field for Iowa. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Obermuller. Just outside 1-1. Illinois with gray vests, gray baseball pants. Illinois spelled out in dark blue with orange, highlighter orange trim. They have the navy blue caps in the field with the orange bill. 1-1 from Obermuller is hit well to left, but that'll hook foul. 1-2.
What do you think of the vests?
You know, John, vests are not my thing. You knew that answer.
Oh, I knew that.
You know, I'm a Pittsburgh Pirates fan, and back in the day, the Pirates, you know, back in my day, 15 years ago or so, the Pirates used to wear a vest, and it was okay. I don't think the Pirates wear the vest anymore. I'm glad. Let's just say this: I'm glad the Hawkeyes don't wear a vest. Obermuller with a big-time strikeout of Valencius. The backdoor slider gets him for out number one.
If the Hawkeyes roll up in a vest, are you changing your opinion?
Probably. I'm that big of a homer, right? If Coach Heller can convince me that a vest looks okay, then I'll ride with that, I guess.
It's probably more Dan and the gang are going to have to convince Coach Heller that a vest is a good look.
Are you a vest guy, John?
Not anymore.
Oh, good. So we're on the same page.
We're on the same page.
You're not making me do it alone.
I'm not as disturbed by it as you are, but...
Oh, and it's gray, too. If it were blue or something, a blue vest, I don't know if you could pull that off. I'm anti-vest. You won't see me wearing one. Here's Ryan Mormon, the right fielder. 1-0 pitch from Obermuller is low and out. It's 2-0 now.
If you went vest without the shirt, it would look like Arms Day every day. You'd be full gun show every day.
That belongs in the gym. I may or may not consider possessing one of those, but that stays in the gym. 2 balls and a strike on Mormon. Pitch from Cade. That's high, ball 3.
I confused you. It's 3 balls and no strikes.
What did I say?
You said 2 and 1. And
oh.
I had you distracted with the vest talk.
That's right. There's one somewhere, and it's 1 out. 1 out in the inning. 3-0 on Mormon. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk. That kind of came out of nowhere. Cade had been really good and in the zone up until then, but a 4-pitch walk of Mormon brings up Jacob Schroeder now. All-time uniform that we've seen this year. Northwestern got progressively better. That one sticks in my mind. Rutgers went all black a couple of times, which was interesting.
I was in Hawaii that week.
Yeah, you were gone for that. Illinois, at least we don't have to see them in their powder blues. Really despised those. But Northwesterns weren't bad. They got a little bit better. Schroeder is the batter for Illinois. Takes one up and in. Cade's missed on 5 in a row now. If he can settle back in. Middle of the order for the Illini. No score in the top of the second. Mormon is at first base. Not a ton of speed there. 1-0 pitch is low. 2-0.
Yeah, Schroeder 7 home runs in Big Ten play. That'll bring Coach McGrath out of the dugout. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Illinois had planned to play in the Tuesday game. That's what they had chosen as the top seed. They get the choice, Tuesday or Wednesday. They chose Tuesday. The game got delayed. They played Wednesday morning. So they have a little bit of experience with playing early morning games, and you can tell they're awfully energetic down there today. Pretty vocal already, even as Coach McGrath makes his way to the mound for a pitching conversation.
Yeah, they were, they kind of had their schedule all all out of whack. At least they knew early enough on Tuesday that like they didn't have to arrive at the ballpark and then get rained out or anything. There Tuesday, they knew they didn't even have to come over to the ballpark. So they got here on Monday, I assume, had all day Tuesday to just kick around. Probably found a place to play catch or something during the day. Ooh.
3 balls and no strikes on Schroeder. Fastball from Cade just off the outer edge.
Pretty much the pitch that punched out Valencius.
Cade takes a deep breath now, needs to deal a strike, and he does not. Where in the world was that? Coach Heller's leaning over the top rail.
And he got squeezed on both of those.
Boy, oh boy.
They're not like fully on the plate, so they're not obviously strikes, but boy, he didn't get any break at all. But I guess when you're throwing 6 straight balls, ball 7 and ball 8 aren't easy to call when they're on the edge.
1 out in the inning for Illinois. They've got runners at first and second after back-to-back walks. Here comes Brody Harding. Lefty on lefty matchup. This is where Cade's typically pretty good. Brody Harding in the box takes strike 1.
Oh. And then he calls that one for a strike. Illinois is going to be chirping at him.
Brody Harding, the older brother of Iowa point guard Brock Harding. He did some damage against the Hawks in Champaign. 0-1 pitch from Obermueller. That's across, strike 2.
Now that one was a good pitch. Fastball, low part of the plate, inside.
Big spot here. Top of the second, no score. Illinois threatening. No balls and 2 strikes. Obermueller checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Firm fastball just off the corner.
Yeah, fastball working away from Harding. Just didn't get him to bite.
Harding deep in the box, way back towards Cade Moss. Here's the 1-2. Just low. Went to the same spot. And Harding lays off again, 2-2 now.
Yeah, brought it in, got the plate, but was just low.
Been fastball central from Cade here against Harding. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Grounded right back to Obermueller. He goes to second for 1, over to first. Oh, Seegers gets taken out on the throw. And he cannot make the throw to first base. I think we've had reviews on this before. We've had some sort of discussion about an interference type of situation there, as Seegers was unable to make the throw to first base as the runner Schroeder takes him out on the slide.
I think Michael bobbled the throw. Or in the transition, he kind of lost trying to flip it over. But I'm still surprised they let him get blown up.
Runners at the corners for Illinois now with 2 outs. Here's Colton Quagliano. First pitch, outside, ball 1.
Yeah, Michael, boy, lucky he didn't get hurt because he put that front leg down.
Almost certainly been a double play that would have got Iowa out of the inning. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Obermueller got him to chase.
Michael put his front foot down to throw, and then Schroeder blew him up from there. And so no real complaint out of the Iowa dugout. So
take care of business now against the third baseman for Illinois. He's a right-handed hitter. The 1-1 is in the dirt, 2-1. Quagliano's buried in this Illinois order, but overall in the season batting .320. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Obermueller's pitch is fouled back, and it's 2-2 now.
Yeah, and he's hitting .315 in conference too, so.
Tied for the team lead in RBIs. He's got an opportunity here. We'll see if Cade can get him. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Obermueller set. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul. Past Tello at third. And we'll do it again. Good pitch from Obi. Harding the runner at first. Mormon over there at third. No score between Illinois and Iowa, top two. Cade has the sign that he likes. Looks down, and the pitch. Foul tip out of the glove of Moss. Deflected it just enough where Cade could not catch it.
Yeah, just a hit off the thumb and couldn't quite get the grip on it.
You think Cade can bury the slider? Is that the right pitch here? What do you think?
I think so.
Counts even at 2.
It's got to be believable, though. You got to want him to swing at it.
Here's the pitch. Runner takes off for second. Doesn't matter. A swing and a miss for the third out. Zach Volker, first guy out of the dugout to go greet Cade Obermuller. He's just as fired up as Cade is. And the Hawks get a big strikeout, leave 2 Fighting Illini on base. It'll be Will Moeffler, Michael Seegers, and Ben Wilmus coming to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the second. No score between Illinois and Iowa. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
So do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure to get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from the Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Both teams with some traffic through an inning and a half in Omaha, but no score. As we get to the bottom of the second, Moeffler, Seegers, and Wilmus come up for Iowa. This is a pretty good trio yesterday for the Hawks against Michigan in terms of getting on base and producing a couple of runs.
Yeah, this was where things kind of started for Iowa. Yesterday was in this segment of the lineup.
Moeffler, the senior from Mercer Island, Washington. First pitch to Will is inside. It hit him. Got him just below the knee, and he's going to jog down to first base. Moeffler hit by the pitch. That hurt right above the ankle, looks like, the way he's walking. There's a free base, John.
Yeah, we didn't see many of those for Iowa yesterday, and Will got the one yesterday, and it was a safer version when he took 4 balls instead of took the first one. Boy, and there's no protection down there around the ankle. You don't no muscle for it to hit in.
And that brings up Michael Seegers, the shortstop. Both Moeffler and Seegers playing their final few games for the Hawkeyes. Outstanding careers, both of them. Come in as Seegers bunts to first base. It's knocked down by the first baseman into foul territory, and Seegers leaps over Westcott and gets to first base. Heck of a bunt there by Michael. Westcott thought he could catch it. He came sprinting forward. It bounced in front of him and then kicked into foul ground to the first base side.
Yeah, it was not a great bunt as he line drived it right at Westcott. Westcott comes in, though, and kind of just kind of handcuffs him a little bit. Probably should have caught it. Instead, he misses it, but since he touched it in fair territory, once Michael was able to leap over top of him, And Muffler knew it was on the ground. He was able to get to second, and Michael gets to first, and Hawks have something going.
First and second, nobody out for Ben Wilmus. We'll see what Ben does here. First pitch to Wilmus is a strike. He could have bunted it, pulled it back, and it's a strike outer edge.
God, just a perfect pitch to bunt, too. Down low.
Where do you think Ben's trying to put this? Third base side or first base side against the lefty?
You want to put it to the third base side and make him field it.
Omen's set. Here's the 0-1 to Wilmus. He watches that one, and it's out of the zone for a ball, 1-1.
That's probably why he pulled the bat back on an outside pitch. A little bit harder to get it wrapped around and push it, or push it to third rather than just kind of leave it open to first.
Ben showing early bunt this time. Westcott, the first baseman, creeping in. The 1-1 is outside, ball 2. Make him throw you a strike, Ben.
And you see Westcott charging hard. You got Quagliano staying home because that's obviously they want to try to give a first base target over at third base just in case.
2-1 pitch is bunted foul.
A lot of action to get to swing away. But that's the one thing for Iowa. Saw it yesterday too with the failed sacrifice and the failed safety squeeze. Just again, not doing the little things which have to be able to accomplish.
2-2 to Wilmus. Took it right down the middle for strike 3.
Now, to be fair, he dotted the outside part, but when that was called strike 1, when you pulled the bunt back, you've got to be ready to swing the bat and protect.
All right, Gable Mitchell comes up. Switch hitter will go from the right side. Runners still at first and second. For Iowa with 1 out now. Bottom of the second inning. See what Gable can do. Omen's the left-hander, pitches to Mitchell, swings and misses. He stayed outside a majority of the time against right-handed Iowa hitters.
Yeah, Omens is just working the outside part of the plate, and that's kind of what his fastball has, arm side run, which means for him, the left-hander, it's going to run toward that left-handed batter's box.
0-1 to Gable. In there for a strike, 0-2.
And then he throws a really nice breaking ball inside there.
Oh, 0-2 pitch is outside and a touch low. Mitchell keeps the bat on the shoulder. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Decent amount of room in right center field. Middle infield is pinched for Illinois. 1-2 to Gable. Swing and a miss. Chase one high and out. The second out of the inning. Very promising start to the inning for Iowa with a hit by pitch and then a bunt by Seegers that got him to first base. But back-to-back strikeouts, the Hawks not able to execute and move the runners. Now it's up to Cade Moss to see if Iowa can get on the scoreboard in the second. Cade, the catcher, batting in the 9 spot. Another Hawkeye playing his final few games for the black and gold. Swings at the first pitch, fly ball to right. Mormon is back. He'll catch it in front of the track for a few steps. And Iowa gets a couple runners on but cannot score them. We're through 2 in Omaha. No score between Illinois and Iowa. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclusive against and type R, Car and Driver, January 2023. Based on 2023 brand image words from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, Take a timeout and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Top of the third inning in Omaha. No score between the Fighting Illini and the Hawkeyes. Elimination game. Winner continues on. And the loser will head home. 9-1-2 coming to the plate for Illinois. It'll be Milton, Heza, and Janik. Obermuller worked out of a jam in the second. Cade with 3 strikeouts of Illinois hitters.
And Milton is not your typical 9 hitter. He's hitting .418 in conference. 6 home runs. Seems good for your 9 hitter.
Mm-hmm. He is in the box, right-handed hitter. Coach Heller talked about it, just that point right there, John. 1 through 9, tough outs all the way around for Illinois. Ball 1 from Obermuller, just below the knees. Cade's 1-0 pitch is on the edge for a strike, 1-1. Swing and a miss there by Milton.
Good job from Cade. Dotted the outside the pitch before and went back dotted the inside on that pitch.
Gone with a couple of off-speed pitches to Milton. Sequence has been on point so far. See if he can get him here. 1-2 from Obermuller. Swing and a miss. Big-time fastball from Cade. Out number 1.
I'd shown him 77, 78 the 3 pitches before. And went 92 with the fastball there. Right in the middle of the plate, but unhittable.
First time through the order, Cade does a nice job allowing just a couple of base runners via the walk. We'll go to the top with Heza. He lined out to Moeffler to start today's game. Cade set, first pitch, slider outside, 1-0. Lefty on righty matchup here as Heza swings at it, pops it up right side. Davis Kopp, the first baseman, is over, and it's foul a couple of rows back.
I thought maybe when it came off the bat, but just kept drifting over into the just past the photographer's well.
Count even at 1. The pitch from Cade is bunted, third base side. Rader charging hard, bare hand, throw to first, late. Good bunt from Heza. It was a late show and well executed with some speed out of the box.
Yeah, really good bunt there. Once he got it past Obermuller, it was really going to be a tough play for Tello.
Rader was playing deep at third. He came hustling forward, made a nice bare hand play, but the timing favors Heza and Illinois for the first hit of the game for the Fighting Illini. And that brings up Janik. Grounded out to Seegers at shortstop in the first. Cade's first pitch is lined into right field for a base hit. Wilmus hustling over to cut it off. Hayes is headed to third. Runners at the corners for Illinois now with one out.
Right through the hole that's vacated by Kopp when he has to hold Hayes on first.
A strikeout to start the inning, and then back-to-back singles for Illinois. They've got some more traffic here in the third. And Drake Westcott coming up. Left-handed hitter. First pitch is swung on and missed. Good start from Cade.
I mean, if you want an upside here, Westcott is 5th in the conference in strikeouts. So he's a guy that you can get out without advancing anybody.
Cade's had him fooled so far. A couple of flails by Westcott. And Obermueller in the driver's seat here, 0-2. Runners at the corners and one out for Illinois in the third. Here's the pitch from Cade. Swing and a miss.
That was sharp.
Well done by Obermueller to get Westcott for the second time today. Cade throw a strike at all?
No. Perhaps the first one was, but otherwise he just, or the second one was, but he just had, he had Westcott off balance, did a nice job.
And that's how that works. If you can get a strike with the swing, you don't need to necessarily throw one, especially to a dangerous hitter like Westcott. Now, here you have to be careful with Valencius. Another big-time power hitter for Illinois. 2 outs for the Fighting Illini. There's one in the dirt. Moss knocked it down. It trickled away briefly, but Cade able to corral it, and the runners stay put at first and third.
When Cade did a great job of that yesterday. I understand the one that everybody's going to fixate on, but I also saw the mark that left on him on his neck this morning, where that ball hit him as it bounced up and missed all of his protective gear, so he couldn't keep the normal block.
1-0 is hit on the ground. Seegers it short. He gloves it, throws it on the run in time to get Valencius and keep Illinois off the scoreboard again. Bottom of the third coming up. No score between the Hawkeyes and the Fighting Illini. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
The Big Ten Tournament on the Hawkeye Radio Network is presented by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
Bottom of the third inning, John Evans and John Leo on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Elimination game between Illinois and Iowa. And it'll be the top of the order coming to the plate for the Hawkeyes. Nelson, Tello, and Kopp. Scoreless game. Each team with 2 hits. Omens continuing to pitch for Illinois. Andy singled in his first plate appearance. He's adjusting his batting gloves and making his way to the right-handed batter's box. Andy has been awesome for Iowa this year, batting .333. Battled a brief injury. He's been in the leadoff spot for a majority of the season. Omens, the left-hander, kicks and fires. Nelson fouled it straight back. Andy, very aggressive swinger. Early in counts. Senior from Winfield, Illinois. No balls and a strike on Nelson. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. Shift to the pull side, just a touch for Illinois on the infield. 0-2, high and out. Almost took off Schroeder's arm as he reached for it.
Hyperextension of the shoulder.
Oof. One ball and 2 strikes on Nelson. Here's the pitch. That's outside again, 2-2. That was pitch number 30 for Omens. We're in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, he's been really efficient. Couple of one-pitch outs. Even when he put Muffler on, it was one pitch.
2-2 to Nelson. Swing and a miss. Off speed got Andy. One away.
Yeah, pulled the string on that one. Had Andy way out in front.
And that brings up Raider Tello. Tello flied out to center in the first. No score between Iowa and Illinois, bottom of the third. Illinois left on 4 runners. Iowa's left on 3. Tello takes in the dirt for ball 1. Really protecting the third base line, the left field line against Raider. Afraid that he could time up one of those off-speed pitches and pull it down that line. Third baseman Quagliano just a couple steps off it. Pop up. Foul ground, right side. Westcott is over, but he'll watch it hit the top of the Illinois dugout. Foul, 1-1.
He actually hit the netting right at the base of it and used it like a little trampoline and shot it out into the crowd.
Watch it on the ricochet, huh?
Gotta have your head on a swivel around here.
Tello batting .364 for Iowa this season. 19 doubles, 7 home runs, 4 triples. Swings over the top of the breaking ball, rather the off speed. That was low. 1-2 now on Tello, trying to get on for the first time today. Plenty of room in right center if Raider can go opposite field. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Line drive caught by Omens. Right back to him, self-defense mode. Startled him, scared him, but it is into the glove, and he caught it. Two down.
That was 102 off the bat. And Raider just happened to hit the 6-inch area that was Cooper Omen's glove.
Man.
He actually might have turned his glove into that. I've seen the replay on TV, giving him a little credit that he might have flipped that over and made the catch.
2 outs for Davis Kopp, who takes a strike. Low part of the zone.
Cade would take that call.
Yeah, make sure that that's on our side, too.
Yeah, Omens takes that in the chest if he doesn't make that catch.
0-1 is high and tight. 1-1 on Kopp, who lined out to right back in the first. Davis, a 5th year from Valencia, California. Great addition to the team this year. 1-1 is lined back to the netting. It's 1-2. We'll miss Davis whenever that time comes, hopefully later rather than sooner. Iowa's done such a nice job in the portal, bringing in quality individuals. Obviously, they're good players if they play for the University of Iowa. 1-2, Davis, swinging bunt, third base side, sprinting down the line. Quagliano, the third baseman, throws it away down the right field line. Kopp's rounding first. He'll head to second, and he'll get there on the throwing error by Quagliano at third.
I don't know. That might go as a hit and then an error to advance. It'll be interesting to see what the scoring is. That's the Indiana defense is very, very good, but Quagliano's the one guy that'll make errors. That's error number 13 now. I remember when we talked about that in Dallas, that'll go as a hit and an error. I remember when we were in Illinois, the scouting reports was, thinking about short game and bunt and making him play the ball and making him throw it. In that case, worked out nicely, although unintentionally.
That's right. Iowa again with runners in scoring position. Just one now with Kopp at second. Here's Reese Moore. First pitch to Reese. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Moore. Just missed it. Iowa's had runners in scoring position in each of the first 3 innings now, have yet to bring anything across. Still a scoreless game. Lefty on lefty matchup is tougher for Reese. See if he can find a way to get one to the outfield. Kopp at second with 2 outs. 0-1 pitch on its way home. Hit him. Up and in. Some 2-out traffic for Will Moeffler, who's making his way to the box.
I was just trying to figure out there if he got warned for the quick pitching or he put the finger up, so I don't know if he was giving him that was the first warning or if that was actually a ball. They never said, and it doesn't matter as Moore gets hit by the pitch anyway. But interesting to see how that plays out as it goes along.
Few free bases issued by Illinois here in the third. See if the Hawks can make them pay. Unfortunately, comes with 2 outs. Don't have a lot to work with here, but Will Moeffler, a base hit, could get Iowa on the board if he hits it in the right spot. Moeffler, the left fielder, right-handed hitter. First pitch to Will. He bloops it into shallow center, but the shortstop, Heza, is there, and he caught it for the 3rd out. 2 left on for Iowa in the 3rd. We'll go to the 4th. Still scoreless. Back in a second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Top of the 4th inning, and Illinois will send Mormon, Schroeder, and Harding into the batter's box. No score between Illinois and Iowa. The Hawkeyes out hitting the Fighting Illini 3-2. Illinois with an error defensively. Mormon was walked by Obermueller his first time up. First pitch from Cade is high and out for a ball. He walked Mormon on 4 pitches.
Yeah, this was the brain fog portion of the lineup for Cade last time through.
Mormon, 263 hitter, but low, 2-0, but has 18 home runs, which leads the team for Illinois.
Yeah, 6 in conference, so he's been a little quieter. 242 in conference.
2-0 from Cade. Popped up. straight back. Cade gives it a look. Moss removes his mask. And in front of the Illinois dugout, who made that catch? Was it Cade or Davis?
Davis actually caught it. No, Cade actually caught it, but
Moss makes the catch in front of the Illinois dugout as he dodged Davis and Cade. No, it was Davis Kopp that caught it.
Catch it.
We couldn't even tell. Kopp catches it as he shoulders Cade Moss. Cade Obermueller coming off the mound, and they're having a fight with an Illinois guy in the on-deck circle who's not in the on-deck circle. Right in front of the stairs of the Illinois dugout.
Cade Moss takes enough of a beating. He doesn't need friendly fire to get him. See the replay come up as he comes over. Yeah, the guy is not in the on-deck circle.
There's a big disc that says baseball tournament with the Big Ten logo on it.
When he came sprinting out of the top of the dugout, he could have just went back in the dugout and saved himself a lot of wear and tear, but whatever, play got made.
Schroeder, the batter for Illinois. 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. It would have been interesting to see how that would have been called if no Hawkeye player could have made that catch.
I don't think it would have been called anything other than a foul ball.
Get out of the way.
You get so bitter sometimes.
2-0 on Schroeder. Here's the pitch from Cade. That is across for a strike. Outer edge, 2-1.
Outer edge.
Whew. Schroeder walked his last time up. There's strike 2 from Cade.
Much better delivery there. Less mystery about whether that was a strike or not.
Schroeder, a fifth year from Chicago, in the box. The 2-2 from Obermueller. Inside, almost hit him, ball 3. That was pitch number 60 from Obermueller. Here we are in the 4th.
Yeah, I need Cade to be a little bit more efficient here, get clicking through.
Payoff pitch from Cade. This is hit well to left. It is hooking, and it is fair into the corner. Schroeder around first. He's into second with a double.
It was 110 off the bat. Only hope was that it hooked and got into the corner. It hooked and got into the corner, but stayed the 6 inches fair that it needed to be. That's the problem when you don't finish the guy off on 1-2, 2-2. You get to that full count and sees fastball, and it's down low in the zone, but hammered it hard.
Runner in scoring position for Illinois, 1 out for Harding. Slider missed outside from Obermueller.
That's where you want to see Cade just settle. We've talked about it before. He's just kind of a live wire that's just always on edge.
Missed downstairs there, 2-0.
You need him now to be that guy that's got experience in this game and settle in. Behind in too many counts right now.
Really sharp first inning, set Illinois down 1-2-3, but there's been traffic since then. 2-0 pitch. That's a ball.
It's probably high. You know it.
I don't know it. I'm going to disagree with you there, John.
That one's not called a strike. You know that one's not called a strike.
That's in the zone. 3-0. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Harding. And they've got 2 on now for Quagliano. This brings the double play back into action. If the Hawks can get a ground ball somewhere to the infield. Cade Moss will walk out and talk with Obermueller.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Quagliano struck out in the second. Cade could use one of those here. Scoreless game in the top of the 4th. Runners at first and second and 1 out. See what Illinois likes to do here with Milton on deck. Probably don't think they have the bunt on here with one out.
I wouldn't expect so. You've already got the runner in scoring position. I'm distracted by the home plate umpire and the dialogue with the Iowa dugout about Cade Moss's mound visit.
First pitch from Obermueller is across for a strike. Good start from Cade.
Yeah, needs, I mean, we talk about it all the time, but just needs strike ones. Got to get ahead so that he can get the Illinois hitters to want to chase a little bit.
0-1 is lined foul. 0-2. Whatever Cade Moss said is working so far.
Captain Cade does that. He has that calming effect.
Yes.
But just like that, it's 0-1. He throws a fastball that's out, but down below the zone. He gets the chase. So now he's in a better spot.
No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Obermueller. Fouled back to the screen. Just got a piece of it. Cade left the slider up, but it was on the outer half. Quagliano was really leaning forward in the box. Towards home plate, rather.
Yeah, if Cade can bust him on the inside, I think you can get him out.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big time strikeout for Cade.
92 up and in. 2 away here in the 4th.
Connor Milton is the batter now. Local kid for Illinois from Champaign. 2 outs, runners at first and second. Not out of trouble yet. One more out to go. He's the 9 hitter, but still very good. High fastball from Cade, ball 1. Teams have combined to leave on 11 runners through 3 2/3.
13 would be great. Oof.
Just low. Ball 2.
That is a great pitch from Cade, and that is a pitch that in the bottom of the inning was called a strike, is I guess the way that I'll say that.
You mentioned it too. You said Cade will take that, remember? 2-0 now on Milton. The pitch from Obermueller. High and out, ball 3.
See, Cade's got to get it together here, though. I get that he's frustrated he didn't get the 2-0 pitch, but then you've got to settle in, and too many 4-pitch walks here right now.
Here's the 3-0, inside, ball 4. Yeah, you're right, John. Cade visibly frustrated. You can see the coaching staff for Iowa. At times they'll direct some commentary for the home plate umpire, but other times they're talking to Cade like, hey, let's relax, let's get back in there. It's just one pitch, got to move on.
100%, and that's Coach McGrath's going to pop out and have that conversation now as well.
Bases are loaded for Illinois, but 2 outs in the inning, and they'll go to the top of their order with Cal Haza coming up.
Yeah, I mean, you can get out of the spot here, but again, it requires composure probably as much as anything. Of course, I mean, the obvious answer, of course, is it requires strikes, but to get to that, you've got to have, that short memory and focus in on just doing your job one pitch at a time right now for Cade.
Coach McGrath directing all of his words of wisdom to Cade Obermueller right now. As the infielders are huddled around the 2 on the mound. The fiery conversation. And now the umpires are meeting to the right of the mound. I'm not sure what this could possibly be about. Coach McGrath is sticking around.
And that was about halfway through the home plate umpire had just walked out there to break up the conference, and then all the umpires decided to come together.
And one of them has a notepad out. And they're jogging over to the Illinois dugout now to discuss something. And the home plate umpire is talking with Coach McGrath. Coach McGrath seems to be okay with whatever was said to him.
Determined, discussed, and otherwise concluded.
They're flashing 3 fingers, so third mound visit, third?
I think so. I think Coach McGrath's been out twice. Cade Moss walked out once, so I think that's 3 for the game.
Two outs, bases are loaded in the 4th. Here's Heza. Obermueller's first pitch. Inside, it backed him up off the plate.
And this is Cade's problem. There's nobody in the bullpen that's ready to go and that's going to come in to help him.
1-0 pitch, dropped it in there for a strike, 1-1. Went back to the off speed there, and Heza was taking.
As well he should have been. Especially top of the order.
Build off that confidence now, Cade. 1-1 from Obermueller. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Gassed him up there. 89-mile-an-hour fastball up and away. Needs one more.
Obermueller has the sign. The bases are loaded for Illinois. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Cade. Outside, ball 2.
Yeah, I tried to throw that one a little harder. Got 93 velo, but again, we've talked about it. Wasn't believable, so no chance to get a chase.
Got to bring it on this pitch. The 2-2. Outside, ball 3.
Hawkeye crowd up in arms, but it's well wide.
Late movement, but too late, right? All right, big pitch, probably the biggest of the game so far. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. Runners will be moving. Cade comes set. Here's the pitch from Obermueller. High, ball 4. And the Hawks have walked in a run. Illinois on the board first. It's 1-0.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, the bad part of that is you go down 1-0. To me, the worst part of that is now you bring up Janik in this spot.
Impossible to strike out.
Right. you're gonna now just have to hope that he hits it either in the air that's catchable or at somebody on the ground, as he hit a line drive right through the infield last time.
Bases stay loaded for Illinois in the 4th with 2 outs. The pitch from Cade is on its way home. Breaking ball for a strike. Good start from Obermueller. He got the 2 strikes early on Heza, too. Couldn't get that 3rd strike across. See how he does against Janik here. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This is hit in the air to left. Moeffler going back. Nelson is over from center. Andy caught it for the 3rd out. 1 run for Illinois as the Hawks walk in the first run of the game. The Fighting Illini lead at 1-0. We're back for the bottom of the 4th right after this. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
So why do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure you get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Boy, the challenging part here, kind of felt a little bit of deja vu there with yesterday. 1 hit and then 3 walks, and you look as you As you look at the total stats, Omens has thrown 42 pitches so far. Cade has thrown 81. I know he's thrown an extra half an inning more, but I'm not sure I see Iowa getting 39 pitches out of Omens this inning.
So what do you think the Hawks can do to at least move that total up? Is it take more pitches or start to put more balls in play? What do you think?
I mean, take more pitches is the obvious answer, but the problem is he's throwing strikes. So it's not like, oh, he's all over the place. I mean, he's 69% strikes right now.
It's a good number. That's where you want that to be, right?
Yeah,
mid to upper 60s.
Yeah, if you're in that, so that means you're landing all your pitches. And so if you're an Iowa hitter and you take strike one, well, now he can come back at you with 3 different pitches. You're going to be off balance the whole time, but you just got to go up there with a first pitch high and outside, perfect. You've just got to go up there with an approach of I'm on fastball timing, or I am on breaking ball timing, and I'm going to fight off the other stuff. But you have to stick to that approach. Takes a strike there through the at bat. You can't say, oh, he fooled me with this one, and start guessing, because you're always going to be one step behind then, and weak contact or strikeout.
Iowa trailing Illinois in the 4th, 1-0. The 1-1 pitch to Seegers is popped up on the infield. Westcott, the first baseman, comes down a few steps, makes the catch. Michael is out number 1. We talked about Omens and how far he would go, how deep he would go into the game. Just a prediction beforehand. And
well, it's still a number of pitches idea. It's not even really, everybody goes, oh, let's get 5 innings out of him. Let's get 6 innings out of him. Well, when you tell me 4 innings or 3 innings took 41 pitches, well, okay, now maybe we can extend him out a little bit.
Ben Wilmus is the batter for Iowa now, takes strike 1. That's exactly what I was aiming at there, that you fixate on the innings pitched. And in a situation like this, pitch count is the king so far. 0-1 to Wilmus, a swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes on Ben.
I mean, a second start back from the forearm issue.
Mm-hmm.
But this has been relatively stress-free.
No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Omens. That's high.
Iowa has had base runners, has had runners in scoring position. Just, 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. But there's just the lack of free bases again from Illinois.
Pitch in the dirt there, 2-2. So Ben has battled back nicely, kind of doing to Illinois what the Illinois hitters have done to Iowa. Even though they've gotten into deep counts and deep trouble counts, they've battled back. We'll see if Iowa can start to get some traffic this way.
Omens threw 72 pitches against Purdue in his first start back, so you could see 80 or 90 pretty easily. Oh, Ben, that was so close.
Fouls it back over to the left.
By contrast, at Purdue, he threw 4 innings. It took him 72 pitches to get through 4 innings. Start before that, though, against Ohio State was 4 1/3, and it took him 57 pitches. So when he's landing, he can be quick and efficient.
Another 2-2 on its way home. That's outside, ball 3. Again, did not see Omens in the regular season. Full count for Wilmus. Here's the pitch. High, ball 4. Good at bat from Ben.
Hawks finally win a 3-2 count.
No kidding.
It doesn't seem like many have gone their way, offensively or defensively.
Honestly, Ben saw 2 strikes there, and then the 4 that were out of the zone were not really close.
No, only 1 was even
marginally
considerable, and the other 3 were pretty easy takes for him.
And now how about this for Gable Mitchell, the switch hitter? He's saying, hey, forget batting from the right side. I'm going to the left side against the left-hander. See if Gable fully transitions to a lefty-only batter. First pitch to Mitchell is a strike.
Oof.
We didn't get that call last inning, John.
That is not a strike.
Man.
That is rarely called a strike, and it's certainly not at the very top of this.
Gable lines it to third. It's caught. The throw back to first to try to double up Wilmus is late. That first pitch to Gable was higher than the one that they squeezed Cade on.
Right, and so there he's got to swing it. He swings at that pitch.
Now I can maybe let it go, John, even though it should fire me up a little bit more. 2 outs for the Hawks in the fourth.
I mean, I hate to be the guy that, the strike zone is different, but the strike zone is different.
That's twice, both parts of the plate, both parts of the zone, John, high and low now.
And I mean, so I guess the grace I'll find for the umpire is, Cade has thrown 53% strikes, and so when you're missing, and maybe it's something with maybe Schroeder's doing something different that appeals to the umpire's eye more than what Cade Moss is doing, but
Moss is batting now for Iowa, takes a couple out of the zone, ball 2 now.
But yeah, there's not much question we're operating on 2 different strike zones right now.
1-0 Illinois, bottom 4. 2-0 pitch to Moss. Cade took it high and out, ball 3. Omen's command is just a touch off to Moss in this at bat.
Cade can throw his bat back to the dugout because he's not swinging it right now.
Top of the order, Andy Nelson is on deck. Iowa trying to answer after Illinois scored in the top half of this inning. 3 balls, no strikes on Moss. The pitch from Omens is outside, ball 4. All right. 2 runners on for Iowa. The Hawks are 1 for 9 today with runners on base. They're 1 for 4 with 2 outs. 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, but Illinois is 0 for 6. Neither team is very productive right now with these runners on base.
Quick mound visit here. Big Ten Tournament on the Hawkeye Radio Network is presented by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
Illinois does have a right-hander getting loose in their bullpen. The Hawkeyes have a few pitchers out there. Only one is warming up, and he hasn't even really started throwing yet, just jogging around out there.
This would be a good spot for Andy Nelson to welcome himself to Omaha.
Andy is 1 for 2 today. Singled in the first, struck out in the third. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. Iowa down 1-0, bottom of the fourth. Omens versus Nelson. First pitch to Andy. Popped up. Infield, left side. Third baseman coming forward, and he caught it. Third out of the inning. Iowa leaves a couple more on base. We'll go to the fifth. 1-0 Illinois. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Top of the 5th inning, Illinois 1, Iowa nothing. The Fighting Illini will have 3, 4, and 5. Westcott, Valencius, and Moorman due up. Cade Obermueller firing some warm-up pitches. Cade has thrown 4 innings, given up just 3 hits, 1 earned run. He struck out 6, but he has walked 5, and that's what's got him into trouble the last couple of innings. Had 2 walks in the second. Had a walk-free third, but that's where he gave up a couple of hits, and then walked 3 batters in the 4th. That's how Illinois has their run. They had a double to put their first runner on, and then 3 walks after that. And the Illini have a 1-0 lead in the 5th. Lefty on lefty matchup here as Obermueller from the stretch is ready to pitch to Westcott. Strike 1, slider, brought it all the way across, and a good start for Cade.
Yeah, so far the one guy's number he's had in the lineup has been Westcott. See if he can get a good first out here in the 5th.
Out in front on the swing and miss is the Illinois first baseman. It's 0-2. Tried to stay away there and keep working the outer part of the zone, but held on to it a bit too long and missed outside 1-2. No reason for this to get to 3-2, right, John?
Better not be.
1-2. Foul tip. That one goes off of Cade's bare hand. And Westcott stays alive. Really good spot there from Cade. It would have been interesting to see if that would have been called a ball or a strike. Leave it there. Throw it again.
You might have had an aneurysm if it wasn't.
You might have had the rest of the 5th inning, John. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Westcott. Here's the pitch from Obermueller. Fastball zipped it outside, 2-2.
Yeah, something he hasn't shown Westcott very much. He's just been lots of breaking stuff and getting lots of chase.
2-2 is hit on the ground to first. Kopp knocked it down, and that's all he'll be able to do. It was hit right to him, and it ricocheted over towards Mitchell at second. And Westcott is able to get to first base.
The problem was Obi didn't do his job either. He stood on the mound and watched.
Nobody there.
Even if Kopp picks it up, he's not going to be able to. The little bobble was going to make him safe because there was nobody at first to help him pick it up.
Here's Valencius. Swings at the first pitch and knocked it foul over to the right. What did that hit off of Davis? Because if that's gloved, does it really get that far away? Maybe it hit off his shoe or something. It took a very long path away from Davis. 0-1 from Obermueller's found back to the netting. It's 0-2.
And we've seen some funny hops on the dirt here, through the course of couple years games and some weird hops this year, but that one I just think got on Davis and he wasn't able to make a play.
0-2 pitch from Cade is low, right on the edge. 1-2.
Well, I think if you're Valencius, the only reason you take that pitch is because you got fooled and you can't hit it.
1-2 is just outside, 2-2. 2 really nice pitches from Cade back to back there. Doesn't get Valencius to go fishing.
No, the problem is now you got to get back in the zone.
Count even at 2. Here's the pitch from Cade. High and out, ball 3. Not one of Cade's better pitches in the at-bat. He had 2 before that were very good. And that one sailed on him.
No, and that's a composure thing. You've got probably a 10, 15 mile an hour wind blowing in now. I know Valencius is strong, but
3-2, swing and a miss. Obermueller strikes him out.
Big comeback there. Got Valencius to chase down and in.
7th strikeout of the morning for Cade. That was a big one.
Yeah, you had to get the first out here before you allowed another base runner. This is probably Cade's last inning of work, is even if he gets through this efficiently, he's going to be around or over 100 pitches.
Deals a slider outside to Ryan Moorman.
And there isn't much screaming efficient right now.
Yeah. This is pitch number 95 for Cade. And it is high, ball 2. Iowa has a right-hander getting loose in the bullpen. (2-0) is on the inner edge, 2-1. Called a strike. Can't tell if it's Watts or Savory, John.
I think it's Watts.
All right. 2-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2-2. That puzzled Moorman. And Cade's done a nice job to battle back here. Short lead at first base from Westcott. Not a stealing threat. 2-2 is hit to Tello. Backhand stop. He'll throw it to second for one. Over to first. Just a touch late, but a great play by Tello at the hot corner at third to glove it and get the lead runner at second base.
An important pick there. Able to get it to Mitchell. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get the turn, but Hawks will take the second out of the inning and leave the runner on, swap the runners on first base.
Jacob Schroeder up for Illinois now. He doubled his last time up into the left field corner. 1-0 Illinois, top 5. Cade starts him with a strike. Breaking ball in there. Obermueller back on the rubber. Pitch number 100 from Cade is on its way home. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Really good breaking ball there. Got him to swing over the top.
What do you like here, John?
I like finishing the at-bat efficiently. Go get him. Just Illinois has had good discipline with 2 strikes. They haven't chased a ton.
0-2. Check swing didn't go. And the pitch was low and in. I suppose you could try it once. Now see if you can get Schroeder. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at first base. Obermueller with the sign. He comes set. Cade from the belt. Pitches. Outside. 2-2. All right, Cade. Two and 2 is the count on Schroeder. Here it comes. Ground ball to short. Michael has it. He'll go to second base for the force out there. Mitchell makes the catch for the third out. The error from first base proves harmless for the Hawks in the 5th. 1-0, Illinois with the lead. See if the Iowa Bats can get going this time around. We're back for the bottom of the 5th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Tello, Kopp, Moore due up for Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. Hawks trailing 1-0. Win or go home game for these teams today. The winner advances to another elimination game tomorrow night at 7. They'll take on the loser of Penn State and Michigan. Later on today at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha, Indiana and Ohio State. 3rd-seeded Indiana, 7th-seeded Ohio State. That game is to be played at 2 o'clock. Penn State and Michigan play at 6 tonight.
I'd like to care about that game.
Me too. And I think I'd come over and watch it too. I didn't care to watch much baseball yesterday after our game, John.
Yeah, Nebraska and Purdue had no interest to me last night after after our game.
Come on, Hawks. Here's Raider Tello. He'll lead things off in the 5th. Iowa down 1-0. Omens continues to pitch for Illinois. He's done a nice job today. First pitch to Raider is fouled back right below us. Had me leaning forward in my seat a little bit, John.
He had the right idea. He just needed more juice to get it all the way up here. Oh, that kid chased it down.
Tello is 0 for 2 today. 0-1 is inside, 1-1. Raider hit that line drive right back to Omens in his previous at bat. Omens probably wouldn't, well, I don't want to say that. He might be struggling, laboring if he doesn't get his glove on that one earlier today. Ball and a strike, pitch to Tello, high and out, 2-1.
And I think Iowa hitters need to be really selective right now. We talked earlier about he's throwing strike one all the time. Well, now he's not.
Mm-hmm.
And so
2-1 to Raider, hit on the ground to 3rd. Quagliano scoops it off the dirt. High throw to 1st, but Westcott kept his foot on the bag.
Boy, Raider is the toughest luck 0 for 3 right now. That one 105 off the bat.
Quagliano reached down to his left, took a couple steps over. Didn't have a lot of time. That got to him quickly.
And then tried to set his feet and almost launched it into the first row. I mentioned earlier, Omens was at 69% strikes. He's all the way down to 62.
Whoa.
So, a pretty substantial dip already.
First pitch ball to Davis Kopp. Certainly highlighting the strike zone dip from Omens now, and it's become apparent. See if Iowa can grind him out. A few more at-bats here. Get some more traffic. 1 away for Kopp. 1-0 pitch, hit on the ground to 3rd again. Quagliano has this one too. 2 down. Iowa has 3 hits today. Last hit came in the 3rd inning. Hawks have had base runners in every inning, and they're at risk of not accomplishing that here in the 5th, unless Reese Moore can find his way on. Hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Swings at the first pitch and ground it right off his right foot. My goodness, ouch.
That's what, again, Iowa hitters are swinging at that first pitch. That ball is a fastball right at the bottom of the zone. I'm not even sure you're going to be able to do a whole lot of damage with that if you hit it.
And it's been a 50-50 strike call. Moore swings and misses there, 0-2.
And now you chase a top above the zone, and now you're in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Watch that off-speed low, right?
Yeah, probably down and away here.
Omens 0-2 delivery. Outside. Right idea, John. Reese was ready for it, and he watched it miss the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now if I'm Omens, I'd probably go back to the fastball at the top of the zone. See if you can get him to chase one up above and get the strikeout there.
Does just that. Swing and a miss. Iowa goes down in order in the 5th. 1-0 Illinois. We'll bring you the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. And while I'm at it, all pitching changes are brought to you by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
Anthony Watts is the new pitcher for Iowa as we get to the top of the 6th with Illinois leading 1-0. Watts, a right-handed sophomore from Clive. He should be pretty familiar with this ballpark as he transferred in from Creighton.
He's pitched here a time or two. 2-1 on this season, 20 appearances, 3 starts. He also has a save, 3.46 ERA, 41 2/3 innings, 29 hits, 18 runs, 16 of those were earned, 31 walks, and 55 strikeouts. So opponents hitting just 196 against Waddy. And the key here, I mean, we've seen it for a day and a half. Throw strikes with the wind blowing in. This big ballpark will hold it, and anybody on the Iowa staff should know that. It should be Anthony.
Cade Obermuller's day is done. 5 innings for Cade, 3 hits, 1 earned. He struck out 7, walked 5. 103 pitches in those 5 innings. That kind of writes the story there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you just say the baseline there, 1 run, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts, you could probably live with that. But then you add the 5 walks, and just a lot of Illinois just kind of, they didn't chase early, and so they just kind of refused to make 1-pitch outs. Hayes had tried to lead off the game. Iowa couldn't get that out, but that was really the first efficient inning, only efficient inning. First pitch strike to Harding.
Good start from Watts. It'll be 7, 8, 9 for Illinois. Harding, Quagliano, and Milton. Missed outside there, 1-1.
Grounds crew came out between innings after we played 5. Re-leveled the infield, so we should be in good shape there on hops now.
Fastball outside from Watts there, 2-1. Anthony pitched against Illinois in the series finale against the Fighting Illini. Illinois won that game 6-3. 2-1 pitch from Watts is lined fair down the right field line, kicked up chalk. Harding's around second. Wilmus bobbled it, and Harding's going to get there no problem. He's taken off for third now. The throw to third is late. Man, oh man. He was trying to stretch that single into a double. Would have been a close play at second, but Wilmus juggled it in right, and then he took third as well.
I think when it hit the outcropping there and bounced away from Wilmus, I think the double was going to be pretty easy. But boy, just kind of a series of unfortunate events. Iowa just can't find a way to help themselves.
Infield comes in now against Quagliano, the right-handed hitter. Watts' pitch is across for a strike. Anthony threw 3 1/3 against Illinois, gave up 1 hit, a couple of strikeouts in relief of Marcus Morgan in that Sunday game against Illinois. 0-1 is swung on and missed, 0-2.
Good pitch there, top of the zone from Anthony. I think that was that might have been the slider at the top.
0-2, hit into center field. Nelson camped underneath it, could be deep enough. Andy gets behind it, makes the catch. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it is up the line at third. Sacrifice fly for Quagliano. Illinois leads it 2-0. First time a team has executed with having a runner in scoring position there.
Yeah, Illinois had been 0 for 1 with runner on third and less than 2 outs. That time they get the runner home. Still no hits with the bases or with runner in scoring position, but didn't need one there.
2-0 Illinois, top 6. Watts delivers a fastball low to Connor Milton. Bases are empty now. Righty on righty matchup. Pitch is high for ball 2. Watts from the windup. Kicks and fires. Good pitch there from Anthony. It's a called strike, 2-1.
I was trying to remember. Let's look it up. I know Ron's pitched yesterday for Illinois.
Fouled back, 2-2.
I think Bunselmeyer came in late. But you certainly know Joe Glassey's sitting out there. Pitched against Iowa, was really effective.
Marty thought Glassey and Bunselmeyer would be coming in for Illinois today. Once they get past Omens. Here's a shot into left, and Mulfler's there to catch it for the second out.
Yeah, Bunselmeyer threw 12 pitches, Plumlee threw 12, Rons threw 12. So none of those guys threw a lot. Sanchez is probably the only one that's washed with 27 pitches yesterday. But
2 outs for the top of the Illinois order. Cal Haza, the shortstop. Watts fires it out of the zone, low and out. Haza doesn't leave the box because Watts pitches so quickly. 1-0 from Anthony. In there for a strike, 1-1. Haza's a .295 batter, but man, is he a great shortstop. The Hawks have played against outstanding shortstops this week. Dernetti yesterday for Michigan. 1-1 is in the dirt, ball 2.
Yeah, Haza doesn't have the greatest arm, but man, he gets to everything, gets rid of it quick, and
kind of make up for it that way.
Yeah, and a great leadoff hitter, just table setter.
2 balls and a strike. Base is clear, 2 outs. Pitch from Watts. Fouled back, 2-2. Iowa has Mulfler, Seegers, and Wilmus due up in the bottom of the 6th. Got to be some magic in there somewhere, right? 2-2 is high, ball 3.
Two to nothing shouldn't seem like an insurmountable hill, but it seems like a big hill right now.
Really does.
Need to find a way to do some damage.
3-2's hit on the ground to short. Seegers is there, quickly gets it over to first base for the 3rd out. Illinois adds another run. They lead it 2-0. We'll bring you the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. One ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
The Big Ten Tournament on the Hawkeye Radio Network is presented by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
It's been our pleasure to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball throughout the duration of the 2024 season. John got things started all the way back in February, Charleston, South Carolina. And here we are in Omaha. This is the place you want to be. To qualify for the Big Ten tournament. Iowa did that. See, teams around the country have hopes and dreams to get here later this summer with the College World Series. See if Iowa has some mid to late game magic now. Down 2-0. Omens on the mound for Illinois. He's at 69 pitches through 5 innings, giving up 3 hits. He struck out 4, only walked 2. Mulfler to lead it off. First pitch to Will. Low and out, ball 1. Coach Sutherland addressed his hitters for a long time, longer than usual, before the bottom of the 6th. We'll see if any adjustments have been made. There's a strike, 1-1 on Will.
There was a rallying cry there, that's for sure.
Plenty of room up the middle for Will. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
And Omens is, I mean, it's 84, 85, 86. Not overpowering stuff, but
type of pitcher that Iowa's had some fits with this year. 1-2 to Mulfler. Foul tip into the glove. 1 away.
Strikeout number 5 for Omens.
And here comes Seegers with 1 away in the 6th. Michael has 1 of Iowa's 3 hits today. He's had a nice tournament through a game and a half. See if he can get on base once again. First pitch to Michael. Drifted outside. Drew in the corner infielders on a bunt attempt. Able to pull it back. We'll see if Michael is serious about bunting this time.
Just kidding.
1-0. Michael takes it for a strike, inner third.
It's funny watching some of the hitters have to break the habit of looking down to third base.
Right.
The signs on their belts are on their wrists now.
Another pitch that's in the zone. Low and in, strike 2. Michael has to protect here. Omens the left-hander. Steps and fires. Michael lines it fair down the right field line. Right fielder Mormon was closer to the line, and so he's able to cut it off. It's another hit for Seegers, his 2nd single of the game. He's on base for Ben Wilmus.
Great job there from Seegers. Went up, got the fastball that was up and away from him. As we heard in the scout this morning, didn't try to do anything with it. Lived in the, actually just where it was, poked it out there into right.
Time called for Illinois. Let's see if they're making a change. Slow walk by the coach. He's looking past the right field wall into their bullpen. Hasn't made a change yet. He stepped across the first base line. Still nothing. Still nothing. We're waiting. And there's the call.
There's the finger.
All right. We'll have a pitching change for Illinois. Pretty good outing for Omens.
A very good outing for Omens. All pitching changes are brought to you by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
We'll take a pitching change break and introduce the new Illinois pitcher when we come back. The Fighting Illini lead it 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
New pitcher into the game for Illinois. We'll introduce him in a second. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The Illini will bring in a redshirt sophomore right-hander. He's from Chicago. This is Ben Plumlee.
2-3 on the season in 20 appearances with a .497 ERA, 29 innings, 30 hits, 16 runs have all been earned, just 12 walks to go with 30 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .270 against him. He'll get that fastball up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a changeup and a slider as well, but mostly he's going to be I guess this changeup's more of a splitter type thing, but he's going to be a fastball slider guy for the most part. And the right-handers will see a little bit more of that off-speed mix as opposed to the fastball.
The Hawkeyes saw Plumlee twice. Both times, both games, Iowa lost. Saw him on Friday night against Illinois. He pitched an inning, walked 1, but struck out 3. He came back on Sunday and pitched 2/3 of an inning, walked 2, struck out 1.
He was here yesterday, pitched yesterday, 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit as he tried to get Jake Rons out of his inning.
Wilmus is the batter. Ben walked his last time up. If Iowa can build a little bit more traffic here. Wilmus takes high from Plumlee. 2-0 Illinois, bottom 6. There's 1 out in the inning. Seegers at first base.
Plumlee's a little bit more in Ben's wheelhouse. More the type of guy that Ben sees a little bit better.
Back to a right-hander for Illinois. Strike to Ben.
92 outside part of the plate.
Seegers with a good lead at first base. The 1-1. Wilmus takes downstairs in the dirt, and it was a really good block by Schroeder there. Seegers had a good look at the downward angle, but it didn't get away from the Illini catcher. And so Michael stays put. 2 balls and a strike. Michael takes off. The pitch is hit right back to the pitcher. It's bobbled. Wilmus sprinting down the line, throws wide. Seegers headed to third. Wilmus going to second. They'll hold up Michael at third base. And another mistake for Illinois. This one comes in the 6th. And Iowa's in business with 1 out.
See if the Hawks can take advantage of the free base. Hit and run was on there. Would have worked to stay out of the double play anyway.
Come on now.
Plumlee got a little energetic with the throw, tossed it up the line.
They've been sloppy. Got to make them pay here. 2-0 Illinois, bottom 6. Gable Mitchell is the batter. He'll go from the left side. 1 out. Runners at second and third for Iowa. Plumlee set. First pitch to Mitchell is a strike. Low outside corner with the breaking ball. Good start from Plumlee.
It's all right. Nothing really good's going to happen from that pitch.
Corners in for Illinois. 0-1 to Mitchell. Outside. Gable's 0 for 2 today. He struck out in the second, but a sharp line drive back in the fourth. Count even at 1. The pitch to Mitchell. Line drive. Base hit into right. Seegers scores. They'll hold Wilmus at third as the ball quickly comes in. That's a good hold by Mitch Bowe at third. RBI single for Gable Mitchell. The Hawks are on the board. It's 2-1.
Yeah, Gable Mitchell actually hit that too hard as he turned on it, drove it up the line. Mormon did a good job getting over there. The Hawks have a little rally going with a strong single.
You feel a little something right now, don't you?
Well, Hawks sat in this exact same spot yesterday, first and third, except for the score was tied at 2 yesterday when it happened, instead of the Hawks being down 2-1.
And Wilmus is the runner at third base. Mitchell at first. Iowa down by 1. Moss is the batter. First pitch to Cade is inside for a ball. The dugout is energized. The fans have been on their feet now in this inning. Mitchell at first, Wilmus at third. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Moss. Moss shows the bunt, puts it right in front of home plate. Here comes Wilmus. He'll score. The throw to first base gets Cade, but they execute it this time and tie it up at 2.
I guarantee the message to Ben Wilmus was, I know it's not a squeeze, but if that ball gets on the ground, you go. And as soon as Schroeder leaves home plate, you're there.
The door's open.
You've won because there's nobody guarding the gate anymore. And now the Hawks are just an RBI single away from taking the lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Mitchell advances to second through all of that. And the top of the order, Andy Nelson, comes up. The Hawks have answered back. They've been knocking at the door all day.
Take a pitch, Andy Nelson.
Please.
Take 1 pitch, pal.
He does take it for a strike.
93, top of the zone. I'm okay with that.
Mitchell at second base. 0-1 to Nelson. Inside, ball 1. Very close, but off the plate. The Hawks have life. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. The pitch from Plumlee. Swing and a miss. Really good pitch. Nelson couldn't lay off.
Beautifully executed breaking ball there.
1-2.
All right, Andy, lock back in.
Andy's been so good all year for the Hawks. 1-2. Popped up. First baseman Westcott coming forward. There's miscommunication, but it's the third baseman, Quagliano, who calms everything down and makes the catch right in front of home plate. Iowa gets 2. We're tied going to the 7th. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
This new type of television experience from Epson, it's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Iowa has tied it up through 6, 2-2 with Illinois. Do you expect anything less in this matchup with the Fighting Illini? Low scoring right now. We're in the 7th.
Low scoring. I mean, again, you've got the wind blowing in. Neither team really hit a ton of balls hard. Raider Tello's probably the hardest luck Iowa guys. He might have the 2 best exit velos, and they both turned into outs. Although Gable Mitchell got a good one there as he turned on a pitch and drove in the Hawkeyes' first run last inning.
And now it's a big spot for Anthony Watts and the Iowa defense. Good part of the order for Illinois, the best part of their order, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, man.
Ball 1 from Watts, called high. I've used up all my complaints on that part of the zone today. Inside that time, 2-0. So it's Janik, Westcott, and Valencias. 367, 281, 283. This is blooped into right and foul.
Good pitch from Watts there, kept him off balance. On the 2-0 pitch, Janik thought he was going to get a good one he could jump on. Instead, it was off speed, down and away.
2 balls and a strike. Watts from the windup. Kicks and fires. Inside, ball 3.
Saw Jack Young doing arm circles in the dugout. You can't tell me how bad he doesn't want the ball right now.
Right. Let's see how many pitches he threw yesterday. 3-1 is outside for ball 4. Right on the edge. Did not get the call. And Janik walks to lead off the 7th. Not the start the Hawks were looking for after tying it up in the bottom of the 6th.
The guy most excited to see Cade Obermueller leave the game comes to the plate now.
Drake Westcott. Big, stocky, left-handed hitter. 281 average. He's 0 for 3 today with a couple of strikeouts. Swings early. Bounces it foul, right side. Boy, if you think you can just throw one by him to try to get ahead, you're thinking wrong. He's swung at the first pitch every single time today. No balls and a strike. Short lead at first base. Here's the pitch from Watts. Fouled off opposite side, now over to the left, 0-2.
Swung at a lot of second pitches in the at-bat, too.
Right. And he has 2 strikeouts today of the swinging variety, so... Watts in the driver's seat. Still have to be careful, though. Bring your best here, Anthony. 0-2. Long pause from Watts this time. And here's the pitch. High pop-up. That'll go foul left side.
Crunch.
Runner at first, nobody out for Illinois in the 7th. Tie game, 2 apiece. Another 0-2 from Watts. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. The hat trick. 3 strikeouts of Westcott today.
Off-speed pitch, up and away. Big first out after the leadoff walk.
Very difficult pitch to hit up there. And that doesn't, you don't really classify that as hanging a breaking ball, do you? I mean, it's high, but
depends. You can be aiming for that spot as well. So there's kind of a, sometimes, yeah, you leave one up there and you hung it, but sometimes it's you execute a good pitch and that's the location. Heck of a pick there from Cade Moss.
Yeah, dirt ball from Watts. Valencias, the batter. When I think of a hanging breaking ball, I typically think of like a mistake, right? Like, oh, that was not supposed to go there.
Yeah, exactly.
I think from Watts, maybe part of the strategy. Maybe we're giving him a little bit more credit. 1-0 on Valencias with a runner at first and 1 out. The pitch from Watts is on its way home. Ground ball to short. Seegers has it. Flips it to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. How about that? 6, 4, and 3.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch and the Hawkeye runs.
Let's go.
Let's go get some. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
So do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure to get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from the Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more and see if there's a Hawkeye run or two there.
Come on, let's do it. 2-2, bottom of the 7th. Iowa with a ton of momentum in their dugout now after a picture-perfect 6-4-3 double play. Seegers to Mitchell to Kopp to get us out of the jam in the 7th. And now it's Iowa's bats. It's their turn. Tello, Kopp, and Moore. 2, 3, 4 for Iowa in the 7th. Elimination game, do or die, win or go home. I know the Hawks like to golf, but we can golf later. We don't want to start golfing tomorrow. Come on, Raider. Tello is the first batter for the Hawks. Plumlee is pitching for Illinois. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Tello is low. Ball 1. Illinois the top seed, Iowa the 5 seed. Thought maybe we'd see Illinois. Didn't think it'd be in the loser's bracket. Tello hits it high and deep to right, but it'll slice foul.
Had the distance if he'd have been able to curl it on the pole.
Low 90s from Plumlee with the fastball. As the 1-1, Tello squares to bunt and knocked it foul to the on-deck circle. 1-2.
You just get a feeling this is going to be a game decided here at the end like yesterday. It'll be free bases with a hit or something sprinkled in there. It's
That's right.
You know, with the wind blowing in, and it's blowing hard now.
Really is. Wow.
I mean, it's going to be difficult. You're going to have to string together things.
1-2 to Tello. He popped it up. And this will be near us back here, just above us, John.
I had it.
Oh.
I had it.
Evans is leaning out the window here.
I was waiting for it to just drop right in front of the roof there. I was going to make the play, and Raider Tello was going to be my favorite player ever.
Count remains 1-2. Plumlee set. The right-hander fires. Raider took it for strike 3.
Beautifully executed pitch there. Had Raider looking elsewhere and broke it off right in the middle of the plate. But just going back to that, you know, you look at how Iowa scored their 2 runs. Single, a swinging bunt that on the hit and run play basically that gets thrown away, and then Hawks get a single, but then a bunt. You know, so it's not a lot of hard hit balls right now, and from either team.
Kopp takes a breaking ball low and in for a strike. Hasn't been, the clean base hits, right? There's just been, It's been the hard way.
There's been a lot of asterisks by things.
Yeah. 0-1 to Kopp. He shoots this into center field for a base hit. Davis was on that one, his second hit of the day. Comes in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out.
He might be the only guy that can hit 93 2 balls off the inside part of the plate and line drive it right back up the middle.
Man.
93 in, 95 out.
Here comes Reese Moore. Reese is glad that he doesn't have to see Omens anymore. I know Omens hit him, but also struck him out and forced him to ground out. Now we go to a righty. Reese is better against righties. First pitch to Moore. He hits down the left field line. It's hooking, slicing, foul.
Good catch on the correction there.
Yes. Boy, off the bat.
Off the bat, I thought it had a chance, and it wasn't even really close,
No,
as it turned out.
It had so much zip over to the left.
Maybe that was a lot of Homer glasses on there, but...
Well, again, the perception, I won't sell us short too much, John. The perception of it, if it's lower to the ground, you could probably get that in. But, boy, Reese, there's a lot of room over there. They're still playing way off the line. Fouled it off. 0-2.
Yeah, they're questioning their defensive alignment here as they're shifting their left fielder way over now. He was maybe, I guess now call it 3 steps more towards center field. Most of the outfield has him to pull. Left fielder kind of went back to home base.
0-2, Reese hits on the ground. Third baseman gloves it. This could be double trouble. Throw to second for 1, over to first. Safe at first base. Kopp is out at second.
Oh, and you're going to tell me we're going to review this one for interference?
No way.
Review
No.
Hopefully at first.
Yeah, it has to be at first. Otherwise, it was brutally wrong.
It was weird miscommunication.
Illinois is challenging the play at first base.
For some reason, Heise was like involved in that play.
In the way.
I mean, he starts to break to second.
We're getting a look at it on our monitor in the booth.
Safe.
Reese is plenty safe at first base. One more look just to be sure. Foot is down. First.
Safe. But today's game is brought to you by Brown Deer, in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
As it stands right now, it would be 2 outs for Will Mulfler and Moore at first base in a 2-2 game, bottom 7.
Honestly surprised it's taken him this long.
I agree. Tight ball game today, just like yesterday. 2-2, some early scoring. I mean, honestly, John, it's almost identical in terms of the scoring. We're 2-2 getting to the later part of the game.
Yeah, it's kind of the way the pitchers have dominated. Pitchers dominated the games yesterday, Barr for Michigan and Brecht for Iowa. And I don't know if I'd say Cade dominated the game today, but he did what he needed to do to keep his team in it.
Both offenses have been off today. Reese is safe at first after the review, so the inning continues for the Hawks in the 7th. And Will Mulfler will be the batter. Making his way to the box now.
If Will's got a senior moment in him.
Yes, this would be a great time to use it.
Yeah, how poker players, if you ever watch like the World Poker Tour or whatever on TV, you know, when they're in trouble and they need to hit that one out, one time, hit me one time. Will should use his one-time card here right now.
Yes, let's do it. Quick pickoff move to first base. Moore dives back in, dirtying his jersey. Iowa out hitting Illinois now 6-4. Each team has committed 2 errors. 2-2 game, bottom 7. Plumlee takes his time. First pitch to Moeffler, hits in the air to right and foul. Wind continuing to ripple the flags from straightaway center. Beyond the center field wall is Creighton's basketball arena. It's a huge facility. There's a lot more that can go on in there. Wind coming over the arena and straight through.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss, 0-2 on Moeffler.
90 mile an hour up and in on the strike zone.
Moore at first base, no balls and 2 strikes on Will Moeffler. With 2 outs, Plumlee pitches. Moore takes off. The pitch is low, no throw to second base. And Moore slides in second. In scoring position now.
Stolen base number 4 for Reese Moore. And now,
good time to do that.
Now you're just a little blooper to the outfield grass.
Anywhere, Will. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Plumlee checks on Reese at second. Here's the pitch. Will fouled it off. Keep battling, Will. Plumlee checking for the sign. Go-ahead run is at second base. 2 strikes and 2 outs for Moeffler. Plumlee pitches. Will hits it on the ground. Weakly hit. Heza charging from short. Here's the throw to first base. It's in time to get Moeffler for the 3rd out. And through 7, we're still tied 2-2. Feels like next run wins it. Hopefully it doesn't come in the top of the 8th. Illinois coming to the plate. Back in a moment. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Top of the 8th inning in downtown Omaha, Charles Schwab Field. John Evans and John Leo on the Hawkeye Radio Network tied at 2 with Illinois. It'll be Mormon, Schroeder, and Harding due up for the Fighting Illini. Anthony Watts to the mound for the Hawkeyes. He's thrown 2 innings, given up 1 hit. 1 walk, 1 strikeout for high wattage. Watts returns for the 8th. Tie game. 5, 6, and 7. Up for Illinois. First pitch from Watts is outside to Ryan Mormon, the starting right fielder for Illinois. Mormon 0 for 2 today with a walk. Infield shifting over to the left side, the pull side for the right-handed hitter. 1-0 pitch from Watts, inside. Ball 2.
He was not willing to get out of the way of that either.
Mormon ahead, 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch from Watts, swung on and missed. Good job to get back in the zone, 2-1.
I make fun of you for riding the emotional roller coaster. I just go for walks between innings.
You leave me hanging. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 2 balls and a strike. Another swing and a miss. Watts threw it by him.
Watts pitching from the stretch, even though nobody on base.
That's a change this inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Watts comes set. He's ready to pitch. Here it comes. Just outside, ball 3. Good-looking fastball from Anthony, but it's off the plate. Full count. Boy, this really sets things up either way. Watts from the belt. Payoff pitch to Mormon. It's on its way home. High and tight, ball 4. We talked about it earlier, John. The way this game is going, it could be the free base and the hit that makes things tough and difficult. Feels like next run wins it, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, I'd agree with that 100%.
And now Jacob Schroeder comes up.
No sacrifices on the year, but if he's capable of bunting, this would seem to be I also know he's one of the top home run hitters, especially during Big Ten play.
Early show of the bunt here. Tello coming forward, and that's a called strike to start the at-bat. He did not offer at it, but a called strike on the outer edge. We'll see if they stick to it. They've got Harding and Quagliano behind him, who are batters that can put it in play, especially Harding. Tello in on the grass at third. Runner at first base, nobody out in the top of the 8th, tied at 2. Tello retreats back, now comes forward as Schroeder is showing bunt. Pitch from Watts is way high. Ball 1.
That's a heck of a catch from Cade Moss there.
Execute defensively here, Hawks. One is low and out. Ball 2. This is one of those situations. Sometimes we go back and forth on the just throw strikes thing, but this is one of those situations. Just throw strikes. Just throw it in there, Anthony.
Yeah, he's trying to give you an out. Take it. If you can turn it into an out at second, great.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch from Watts is bunted to Tello at third. Rader picks it up. He throws to second and got him! Bang, bang, play, and it goes the Hawks' way. What a risk by Rader.
That was a huge risk. I get why he took it, but he throws a great strike out there.
Will Illinois review it? They're thinking about it, and they will.
That is well, I guess we'll see if it's a great play or not.
I think he got him.
I think he got him as well. Good stretch from Michael Seegers there at second base.
This will be an official review initiated by Illinois to see if the runner was out at second base.
Out. I know we're in the 8th inning, but this is kind of a big deal.
Huge deal.
For the obvious reasons.
He's going to be out there. And let's give Michael Seegers a ton of credit here. The throw from Rader was, he didn't skip it to him, but it was certainly low, and Michael could have very easily dropped that.
Yeah, he has to backhand that ball low. So Illinois will be out of challenges, so if anything weird happens here in the next inning and a half, what are the odds, the way this season's gone, that anything weird would happen here in the next inning and a half? But if anything weird were to happen, so that should go down as a fielder's choice, 5-6. Mormon out at second. Schroeder will take first.
They've really quit showing the replay around here. I think it should be a relatively quick review. Still taking the time to look it over. Man, oh man, that's huge.
I thought he had a chance to go to second. The ball was bunted hard. Boy, was it a close play, though. It throws a good fastball. Watching it again on the replay on the Big Ten Network. Michael Seegers goes to the backhand. He is out.
And you know, with Rader, there was no hesitation.
And that's the way you have to do it.
Yep. Here's the call. Confirmed out at second base. The risk provides a reward for the Hawks. Schroeder is at first base. And Harding comes up for the Illini now. We'll see what they do with him. He's a very good player. He's doubled and walked today. .314 batter. A lefty hitter with a ton of pop. 10 doubles, 10 home runs on the season.
He's got 7 sacrifice bunts, but I don't know if you bunt with 1 out already. But he could also bunt it for a hit as well.
Watts from the stretch. First pitch is hit well to right. Wilmus going back. He's at the track. Ben right in front of the wall. Caught it for the second out. Even with the wind the way it was, it made us nervous.
Well,
2 down.
If you get the ball to the bullpens, you still have a chance. But, you know, and that's Anthony Watts. I interviewed Anthony in Des Moines before one of the games in Des Moines. He was one of my last pregame interviews, and he said, "Hey, you give up big hits in this ballpark, and they're just flyouts." That was a big hit, 97 off the bat, but it went 348. Needed about 350, 352 to really do some damage to the Hawks.
2 outs with Quagliano up now, right-handed hitter. Downstairs from Watts for ball 1. 2-2, top 8. Runner at first with 2 outs.
You can exhale, but now you need to finish and execute.
That's right. On to the next one. 1-0 to Quagliano. Swing and a miss. He chased it in the dirt. Cade got hit again. Time is called. And the trainer, Jake Feldman, is coming out to check on Moss. He got that one left side of the jaw.
Yeah, umpire quickly, Mark Hutchinson was quickly motioning for the trainer to come out. Pinata, punching bag, whatever you want to call it. Cade has been it this weekend and just done a fantastic job behind the plate. Unbelievable what he's been able to do.
It's going to take more than this to get Cade out of the game, I'll tell you that.
Cade's baseball career is games, days, weeks, whatever it is from ending. I'm not sure. Amputate him, and they take his jaw, and I don't think he's going to willingly leave the field right now. Nice show of sportsmanship there from Quagliano too, as he taps Moss, preferably not in the jaw area.
Yes. Cade, one of those all-time Hawks. Leaders of this team trying to will the Hawks to victory in this elimination game, battling in there behind the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike on Quagliano. Here's the pitch from Watts. Chopper, foul, left side. He got him to go after that low pitch again.
Yeah, got the chase low and away. Yeah, just back to Cade. I mean, Cade isn't one of those guys that wows you with, oh my gosh, look at the talent he has. But it's the grit, the heart, the want to compete.
Watts ahead here, 1-2. Anthony comes set. Long pause from Watts this time. Now he delivers. High, ball 2.
Yeah, Anthony's one of the few Hawkeye pitchers that really use the pitch clock. He gets set quick, gets set early, and then has plenty of time to pitch early, pitch a little later, hold it a little longer.
Count even at 2. The pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss! Watts puts Quagliano through Electric Avenue with high wattage up and in for the strikeout. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 2. It'll be Seegers, Wilmus, and Mitchell coming to the plate for the black and gold right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 8th inning at Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha. 2-2 between Illinois and Iowa. The Hawkeye fans on their feet, cheering as Iowa comes to the plate, trying to break open the tie in the bottom of the 8th. Seegers, Wilmus, and Mitchell. A lot of speed and base running potential if they can get on.
Wilmus sees the paper.
Now the Let's Go Hawks chant is breaking out. And Michael Seegers will lead it off.
The advantage of being the home team is you have, in this situation now, is you have 6 outs to their 3. So you can.
Fastball for a strike at the knees on Seegers. Michael had thought about bunting. Quagliano at third is even with the bag. 0-1 to Seegers. Breaking ball, inside strike call. Well, that was more up than in.
Yeah, top of the zone again.
0-2. Michael has a couple of singles today. If he got on here, that'd be good news for the Hawks. 0-2. Check swing. He's fouled it off in the box. That could have been your swinging bunt, but I don't think if it didn't hit him, it wasn't going to stay fair.
Yeah, the ball was well foul. If it doesn't hit his face and come back fair.
About a top spinner over the third baseman's head, John. Michael'd be running for days.
Deck snored into the corner over there.
0-2. Off the end of the bat, blooped over Westcott at first, but he backpedals and makes the catch for the first out. Well, you look at Seegers' line today. Single, pop up to first. Single, pop up to first.
I suppose if we can get him to the plate again, then good things are going to happen.
Yep.
I'm nothing if not a pattern guy.
Follow the trend. All right, here's Ben Wilmus. Been on a couple of times today. Walk and an error. Struck out in the second. Plumlee pitching for Illinois. Righty on righty matchup. Wilmus takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Plumlee all of a sudden decided to fill up the strike zone. 68% for Illinois on the game.
Wow. 0-1 to Wilmus. That's downstairs. Ben watched it go by.
Like we talked about, in a game you expect to get decided now on the margins. Boy, that's a pretty good margin check mark for Illinois.
Wilmus lines the 1-1 to short. It's caught by Haza. Two away for Gable Mitchell. Plumlee's done a nice job in this inning. Wow.
And I don't particularly feel like it's bad at bats from Iowa. It's just been fills up strike one, strike two, and then Iowa pitchers trying to fight off edge pitches, or Iowa hitters trying to fight off edge pitches. Gable Mitchell could hit one right where Brock Harding did, except for a bit farther. Brody Harding, sorry. Did that last time. Did that in Champaign too.
I think we both have done that. Mitchell with ball one.
Funny, when I formed that thought, I knew I needed to say Brody. And I lost it by the time it went from my brain to.
1-0 to Mitchell is a called strike. Lower third, 1-1. Well, the Hawks certainly have a middle infielder for the future with Gable Mitchell having an outstanding year. 1-1 is swung on and missed, 1-2. Good breaking ball from Plumlee.
Top of the zone, outer corner.
One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases are clear for the Hawks in the 8th. Tied at 2. The pitch from Plumlee is on its way home. Mitchell hits it on the ground to second. Harding has it. He throws out Gable. The Hawks go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the 9th, still tied at 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
We get into the 9th inning. Illinois and Iowa tied at 2. And the Illini will have 9-1-2. Due up. Anthony Watts pitching for Iowa.
So 9-1-2 for Illinois, 9-1-2 for Iowa.
That's right.
Seems like a fair start.
Boy, this is something else.
Fair start to the 9th inning. If you didn't have heart problems before this week, you might have developed them.
Huh. You talking to me, John?
You had nerve issues coming in. I knew that already.
All right, Moss sends it down to second. Milton, Haza, Janik. Top of the 9th. Watts will go from the stretch again. Notice that last inning. He's ditching the windup. Milton in the right-handed batter's box. Watts delivers high, ball 1. Iowa has not gotten the leadoff hitter out since the 4th inning.
That doesn't seem good.
1-0 from Watts is a strike. Low outside corner, 1-1.
Yeah, Illinois 4 for, it says 4 for 9. That doesn't seem possible with this being the 9th at bat. But 4 for 9, Iowa 2 for 8.
1-1 is swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
High fastball there. Boy, neither team, though. Teams are combined 3 for 30 with runners on base.
Holy cow.
And 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position.
Ball and 2 strikes on Milton. Here's the pitch from Watts. Popped up right side. Will it stay in and playable? It will not.
Just 1 2-out hit for either team.
We'll do it again at 1-2. Here's the pitch from Anthony. This is hit in the air to right. Wilmus moving back and over. He'll run out of room. Goes a few rows back. Milton is 0 for 2 today with a walk. But Watts in control here. 1 ball and 2 strikes to lead off the 9th. Instead of blowing in from straight center, it's coming in from center and over to left now.
Almost might be a hook wind into Iowa's bullpen now.
Yep. Careful. 1-2 is low and out. spiked that one. 2-2 now. Iowa has an arm getting loose in the bullpen. That does look like Jack Young out there.
I guess Jack and Ben Dete.
Count even at 2. Anthony has the sign. He comes set from the stretch, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss for out number 1.
91 over the top of the strike zone and over the top of the swinging bat of Milton.
Top of the order now, Hawkeyes. He's been on a couple times today for Illinois.
Good bunt hit, walked in a run back in the 4th.
Watts from the stretch to start. The pitch to Hawkeyes is in on the hands. Anthony's really struggled throwing first pitch strikes in his outing. He's done a nice job recovering from there, but you just kind of wonder things would be like if he started throwing a few more first pitch strikes. Relieve some of that pressure. Here's the 1-0. Popped up, straight back, and we're 1-1 now. Ooh. Come back into play.
Yeah,
down
ricocheted
below.
off the facing down there and down into the lower bowl.
1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out on Hawkeyes. Watts is set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back. Ooh, Watts tied him up and in with that slider. Anthony has really thrown that high today. We'll have to find out if that's by design or not. We'll take it either way. It's had Illinois hitters fooled.
Yeah, he's been willing to go up and in on right-handers.
Tello hugging the line at third. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Watts. Outside, 2-2. Decent spot, but too far over there. Moeffler in left is playing deep. Nelson and Wilmus playing their normal depth in center and right. 2-2 delivery from Watts. Here it comes. It's fouled off. In the air to the right.
That looks like Andy's shallow, but just that extra 8 feet or whatever out in center field, whatever that causes for extra square footage out there makes the outfield just seem so much bigger.
See if Watts has the strikeout pitch here. 2-2. The pause and the pitch. In the air to center, right center. Wilmus and Nelson come together. Who's going to make the play? It's Wilmus. Ben Wilmus makes the catch. 2 down.
Good pitch there. Left it in the middle of the plate, but again, with the way the wind's blowing, especially to a guy like Janik, who doesn't have as many home runs as maybe the rest of the lineup does, and probably to Hawkeyes, probably do the same thing to Janik here, but yeah, I'm not sure you want to do that to a couple of the other guys coming up after that.
Right.
But you go ahead and say, hey, look, unless you can pull it right down the line here, I think this is a pretty safe bet if you want to try to elevate it out of here.
Watts versus Janik now with 2 outs, base is empty. Anthony is ready and he brings it home. Got a swing started, did not commit or cross the plane. And that's ball 1 on a pitch in the dirt.
And Janik's the guy, part of the reason he doesn't strike out a lot is he swings at a lot of pitches early in counts. And so if you can get one on the edge, he'll get himself out for you.
Line drive into left. This will drop in front of Moeffler. Will knocks it down and gets it in quickly. It's a 2-out single for Janik, with Westcott coming up now for Illinois.
And if you leave it in the middle of the plate, he'll send it out to left field at 105. And there is, after all, a reason why he's a 370 hitter.
Very good. He was prepared for that one. All right, here's Westcott.
Yeah, he's 398 in conference, so he hasn't feasted on midweeks and
boosted that, right?
Yeah.
Watts versus Westcott. Here we go. 2 outs, runner at first. Watts is ready. Here's the first pitch from Anthony. Line drive into right. That is fair. And into the corner. Wilmus has to hustle. It's off the wall. Ben getting it in. They're going to hold the runner at third base. Second and third now with 2 outs for Illinois. They've got a 2-out rally started. Wilmus did a nice job to quickly get to the ball and get it in.
Hawks catch a break there, though. Just as we saw yesterday when Tello tried to score from third, when Garcia bobbled, or score from first, when Garcia bobbled it and left, you win on the basis of, hey, there's 2 outs, it's the 10th inning, you make them throw you out at the plate, make them make a good relay. Iowa missed connection on the relay there. Janik scores walking in because there's no throw as the ball skipped past the first relay.
And now going to draw some more time for the relievers in the bullpen. Westcott finally got his hit. He had been 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts before that. And got turned around on that fastball from Watts.
He hit that 107. That's probably the hardest ball all game.
See if Iowa makes a change here, if they stick with Watts. Looks like they're going to stick with Anthony right now as Valencius comes up. Second and third. Coach Heler on the top step. Oh, he's coming out. Is he staying? What's he going to do? Coach Heler stays. First pitch from Watts is low, ball 1. Coach Heler makes a change sometimes in the middle of an at-bat. He'll do so here. He wanted to come out sooner.
Anthony really wants to stay in the game.
Coach hasn't made the call to the pen yet. We've seen him do this one time. He's looking down there.
This is going to tell you right now, is Anthony Watts going to turn into an attorney or a politician down the road? If he can talk Coach Heler into staying in this game, he cannot.
He cannot. Coach Heler is making the pitching change. 2-2, top of the 9th. Illinois and Iowa are tied, and the Fighting Illini have runners at second and third with 2 outs and a pitching change coming up.
Good outing from Anthony Watts. Love the competitive fire to stay in. All pitching changes are brought to you by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
We'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa with runners at second and third and 2 outs in a tie game in the 9th. This is Gannon Archer, right-handed sophomore from Adel, Iowa.
13 appearances, 2 starts. Arch is 1-0, 5.06 ERA, 16 innings, 13 hits, 9 runs have all been earned, 10 walks to go along with 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .232 against Gannon. And what a big spot for the young guy.
Wow, I didn't even see him warming up out there, to be honest.
I didn't see it either. But again, that's a long ways from my old eyes.
Well, don't sell yourself short, John. I had a hard time out there as well. Archer going through his warm-up pitches. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, the be Vitas Valencius with 2 in scoring position and 2 outs in the 9th. Showtime, Gannon Archer.
Don't sell yourself short, Judge. You're a tremendous slouch. You don't know that one, do you?
Not a clue.
Caddyshack, seriously?
Never seen that one. You think I've seen that one, John?
Oh, my goodness.
A golf movie? I can't play the sport. I can't even try to play the sport.
The best golf movie made? Come on.
You see how I handle this. You think I can handle golf? Come on. You're so disappointed in me.
I am. There's just certain things that hurt a little. That one does. 1-0 count, by the way, on Valencia.
That's right. Good call there. Archer from the stretch. 1 ball, no strikes. Archer's first pitch to Valencius is on the way. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
90-mile-an-hour fastball up and in on Valencius.
Second and third, 2 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Archer's ready. Here's the pitch. Up and in, called a ball, 2-1.
Crowd's mad, but that one was up.
Yeah. 2-1 now. Archer has his sign. Here's the pitch. Ball 3, just in. Valencius is not swinging at anything that is not entirely in the strike zone. That one was just in, couldn't get him to chase it. 3 balls and a strike now. Big pitch coming from Archer, here it is. Strike 2, 3-2. Up and in, perfect spot for Gannon.
Went back to the spot where he got the first swing and miss from Valencius.
Deep breath here, Gannon. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Archer comes set. He's ready to pitch to Valencius. Here it is. Hit in the air to center. Andy Nelson. He's got a beat on it. Andy coming forward. He caught it. Gannon Archer. How about that? Comes out of the pen and gets the final out in the top of the 9th. And the Hawks can win it with 1. Right after this, we're tied at 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Pitching change for Illinois.
And all pitching changes are brought to you by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
Bottom of the 9th inning, Iowa coming to bat, tied at 2. And the Fighting Illini will turn to a 5th year. This is Joe Glassy, a right-hander from Lindenhurst, Illinois.
0-1 on the season with a 5.04 ERA and 21 appearances. Does have 8 saves, 30 1/3 innings. 27 hits, 20 runs, just 17 earned. And again, and you're talking about the free base war, only 7 walks, struck out 28, 243 batting average against. So big spot. Iowa has seen him as he pitched in Champaign against the Hawks. And he's going to pitch off a fastball that's very good. It'll be low to mid 90s. It'll have some ride on it. The off-speed stuff he needs help with. You got to chase it off there.
It'll be Cade Moss, Andy Nelson, and Raider Tello. One will win it for Iowa in the 9th. We're tied at 2. It's basically identical on the line score out there. 2 runs each, 6 hits each, 2 errors each by these teams today. Moss, Nelson, Tello. Veterans in the box.
Iowa walked off Ohio State back in 2016 at the Big Ten tournament.
Iowa was walked off yesterday in the 10th, 3-2 by Michigan. Is it Iowa's turn? 2-2, bottom 9. Glassy versus Moss. Cade took it, strike one.
I'd go as far to say as Illinois will not walk off. Iowa will not walk off Illinois the same way that that Iowa was walked off by Michigan.
0-1, Moss watched it go by low, 1-1.
Showed a bunt. I like the little. We saw that in Des Moines when Iowa tried to rally the first game on Thursday.
Find a way on here, Cade. The 1-1 is a high strike, 1-2. Cade tied us up with a sac bunt in the 6th.
Oof.
He's called out on strikes there. Nice breaking ball from Glassy on the inner edge. One away. I'll go to the top of the order. Andy Nelson coming up.
Yeah, for a guy that doesn't land breaking balls for strike that much, that's a cap tipper.
Of course. Gets it when it mattered most with 2 strikes on Moss. Here's Andy. Nelson singled in the 1st. Strikeout and a couple of weak pop-ups to 3rd since then. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Nelson. Breaking ball, strike one, outer edge. Winner advances to another elimination game tomorrow night. Loser packs their bags and heads home. Tied at 2, bottom 9. 0-1 pitch to Nelson. He fouled it back, 0-2. Tello on deck. Andy in a big hole here, 0-2. He's choked up on the bat. Taps both sides of the plate as he gets back into the box. Glassy addresses the rubber. 0-2 to Andy. Ooh. Called 3rd strike. Fastball. 2 down.
Not sure what Andy wanted there.
Firm fastball low outside corner. And 2 down for Raider Tello.
Yeah, that was 95. It was smoking. See the Illinois defense outfielders take a couple steps back now. A little prevent defense.
Fastball, strike one. Holy cow, Glassy's thrown a ton of strikes. And with all of his pitches.
That's been the Illinois pitching all game long.
0-1. Same spot, and Raider took it again, 0-2. Glassy set. Here comes the 0-2 to Raider. Outside, 1-2.
Oh my goodness, how is that not a strike?
Raider will see another pitch.
Get lucky. Take advantage of it.
1-2. Lined foul over to the right. Davis Kopp is on deck. Raider can find a way on somehow, some way. Glassy dealing for Illinois in the 9th. Tie game, 2-2. The pitch to Raider. Breaking ball, a swing and a miss. Glassy strikes out the side. Holy cow. Off to extras again. We'll bring you the 10th after this. It's 2-2 between Illinois and Iowa. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always 4th and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Extra innings in back-to-back games of the Big Ten tournament. Top of the 10th, Illinois will bat. Mormon, Schroeder, and Harding against Gannon, Archer for Iowa.
I jokingly told you yesterday, the only thing worse than losing before Iowa had lost, it was the only thing worse than losing the first game was losing the first game in extra innings. I may have to amend that of losing the first 2 games in extra innings.
This really the prolonged activity. All right, here we go. Mormon, Schroeder, and Harding. Top 10 in Omaha. Mormon's been on a couple of times today. Archer is pitching for Iowa. The right-hander from the windup is ready, and he brings it home. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Good start for Gannon.
So here's your glimmer of hope if you're a Hawkeye fan.
All right.
Illinois has lost their last 8 Big Ten tournament games. So let's prolong that.
0-1 pitch. That drifted high and tight. Ball 1. That is a stat for sure, John. One way or another, it'll be updated. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Filthy from Gannon. That rolled right off the table. Had some late drop to it. 1-2.
Beat Indiana 5-4 back in 2018.
So was that here?
Mm-hmm.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Archer strikes out Mormon to begin the 10th.
Wasn't exactly Glassy style, but it was Gannon Archer style. Got the strikeout.
We'll take that. And Schroeder comes up. He has one of Illinois' 6 hits today.
Last year, there was just 1 extra inning game in the Big Ten tournament. Maryland beat Nebraska 2-1.
Curveball for a strike. Good start from Gannon. 1 in the whole tournament?
Yeah. In 2022, there weren't any. We're solving that problem single-handedly.
Yeah. Archer from the windup. Kicks and fires the 0-1. This is shot into right center field for a base hit. Wilmus cuts it off and gets it in. It's a 1-out single for Schroeder.
That was your hanging breaking ball.
Yep. Left it too far up. That was a mistake.
Yeah, 76. Spun at top of the zone, middle of the plate. And Gannon has that more traditional looping breaking ball. With the speed variance there, a hitter's going to have time to adjust if you leave it up in his eyes where he can see it.
Second baseman Harding is up for Illinois. He's put a charge into a couple today. First pitch from Archer is a strike. Outer edge. Good beginning to the at-bat from Gannon.
Irritated the Illinois fans there.
Yeah, Harding threw his head back in disgust as well.
I can see why.
Yep. High strike, got the call that time. Here's the 0-1 from Archer. Line foul at third. 0-2.
So Archer went back almost to the same spot. Got a little bit more plate that time. Harding knew he felt like he should go swing at it.
Schroeder at first base. The 0-2. Drifted outside. Archer tried to get him to chase.
I kind of went for the hat trick there. Third the pitch, tried to hit the same spot, just missed outside. Maybe a little higher.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Gannon set. Here's the pitch. Lined into right, towards the line and down. All the way to the wall. Wilmus picks it up. They are going to hold the runner at third again. Harding has hit it into that corner once more. It's a double. Runners at second and third with 1 out.
Yeah, that breaking ball just sits different for a left-hander. Got it down in the zone that time, but a spot where Harding could still see it. Went down and just roped it out into right field. Wilmus did a good job getting over to it. Able to keep Schroeder there. And Illinois will use a timeout and bring the hitter and the runners together. That may be it for Gannon anyway.
Coach Heller is out of the Iowa dugout as well. Full-on timeout here. We'll see the door is opening up, and a new pitcher is coming into the game for the Hawkeyes in the 10th.
All pitching changes are brought to you by Your Life Iowa. Baseball fans, Your Life Iowa thanks you for joining us to cheer on our Iowa Hawkeyes.
We'll take a pitching change break in the 10th. Illinois threatening with runners at second and third and 1 out. Tie game 2-2. Back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
The Hawkeyes make a pitching change in the 10th with runners at second and third for Illinois and 1 out. Benjamin Dete, the left-handed redshirt senior from Clive, enters for the Hawkeyes.
3-0 with 3 saves on the season in his 18 appearances, 4.94 ERA, 23 2/3, 19 hits, 13 runs have all been earned. 10 walks, 27 strikeouts. Could use one of those right now. 226 batting average against for Ben. He's going to get that fastball up there. He'll be in the upper 80s. He might touch 90 occasionally, but then throws a lot of good breaking balls off that. Change up and a slider as well. So
Quagliano will be the batter. He gave Illinois the 2-0 lead back in the 6th on a sac fly to center. And he comes up in a similar situation here. 2 in scoring position for Illinois and 1 out. Tie game in the 10th, 2-2.
He's also struck out 3 times. So if you're going to ask me to choose which outcome, that one.
Infield in for Iowa. First pitch from Dete is over for a strike.
Good fastball, middle of the plate. Now you try to work the bottom, see if you can get the ground balls, get him to swing over something. Just don't give him anything to elevate.
0-1 is in the dirt. Just low, rather. 1-1. Quagliano, right-handed hitter. The 1-1 from Dete is hit on the ground foul to Tello at third. 1-2 now.
Got him to chase down and away there. You bury this on his back foot and get him to swing over top of one.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Dete set. Here's the pitch. Ground ball through into left. 1 run is in. They're waving another. Both score. 4-2 Illinois in the 10th.
That is a fastball down. That is well out of the strike zone. That is a really good pitch from Ben, and just Quagliano got it done. Ben didn't go in the zone, went down and sometimes say you missed the strike zone. Why'd you throw a strike when you were ahead 1-2? Ben didn't. He didn't throw a ball into the plate there. Just, again, sometimes the other guy just does something good. Quagliano got it done. Hawks have to go uphill now.
Connor Milton comes up for Illinois with 1 out, runner at first. 4-2 Illinois in the 10th. He committed to the bunt and missed it. Strike 1. Milton is 0 for 3 today. Pitch from Dete drifted high and out. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Illini center fielder. One is low, ball 2. Iowa will have Davis Kopp, Reese Moore, and Will Moeffler come to the plate in the bottom of the 10th, trying to keep the season alive, down by 2. Need to hold it there. 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Good breaking ball there.
Way out in front of that. Good pitch from Dete. A swing and a miss. There's the strikeout from Dete. 2 away now.
Back to the top of the order. So again, no batters off here with Illinois.
Here comes Heza for his 6th plate appearance of the game. Two outs and a runner at first. Dete delivers a strike to start the at-bat. Two runs across for Illinois in the top of the 10th. Just outside from Ben, 1-1. Count even at 1. This pitch is hit high and deep to left, and it is hooking towards the line. It is foul. 1-2.
Yeah, Moeffler's not playing deep. So,
yeah. Nor close to the line, really. That was a long run for him.
No, and good pitch from Dete. Got the fastball inside. Was able to make Heza hook it foul.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Dete delivers. This is hit into left center field. Nelson drifting over, and he caught it for the 3rd out. Iowa has work to do in the bottom of the 10th. Illinois leads it 4-2. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
All right, bottom of the 10th inning in Omaha. Hawks are in trouble now. 4-2 Illinois. Iowa needs to score 2 to keep the game going. It'll be Kopp, Moore, and Moeffler due up for the Hawks against Glassy, who struck out the side in the ninth. So the Hawks will need to be ready for him. He's a very good pitcher for Illinois. 31 strikeouts, 7 walks on the season. He has 8 saves.
That was Illinois' first hit with a runner in scoring position.
And it gives them the lead in extras.
Certainly came at an opportune time. See if Iowa can create some positive stuff.
Davis Kopp is up for Iowa. Hawks down 2. Glassy already on the rubber as Davis steps in. First pitch to Kopp. He hits in the air to left. Left fielder moving back, and it's over his head and to the wall. Davis is around first. He's headed for second. It's a leadoff double for Davis, the deputy. All right.
109 off the bat. Glassy threw 93 up and in, thinking, oh, that gets most guys to swing and miss. He doesn't realize Davis Kopp was going to swing at that ball if it's about to hit him, and just demolishes it. And all of a sudden, the tying run strolls to the plate.
That is Reese Moore. New left fielder into the game for Illinois is Asher Brad, and he was greeted early. Glassy from the stretch. The pitch to Moore is a called strike. Low outside corner to Reese. Leadoff double for Davis Kopp. He stands at second base. No balls and a strike on Moore. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
I just laugh. All the synergy reports think off-speed pitches have low zone rates, and he's just pounding it with all of them.
I don't know that he's thrown a ball in this outing. 0-2 to Moore. He laid off 1-2.
Umpire called one, and he was terribly wrong.
Yeah, consider that one.
That one was a ball.
Yes. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Moore. Here's the pitch from Glassy. In the dirt, 2-2. Will Moeffler is on deck for Iowa.
If there's a Hawkeye in the next few batters that could tie the game with 1 swing, it's Reese.
It is. 2-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 3. This pitch is huge. Get the tying run on base somehow. Don't chase, Reese. Full count pitch from Glassy to Moore. Here it comes. Inside, ball 4, and the tying run is on for the Hawks in the 10th.
Hawks catch a break there. That ball is on the plate.
Time is called. Illinois will discuss strategy here. They are not making a change. They don't have anybody in their bullpen. Will Moeffler's coming up for Iowa. Will has to bunt here, right?
I would say almost 100%, yes.
Kopp at second. Reese Moore walks after being deep in trouble at 0-2 on Glassy. Comes all the way back.
I'm still looking at that last mark in the in my tic-tac-toe board.
Right on the edge.
Being thankful that the umpire didn't sling his right hand out and give the Hawks this chance now to claw back.
And look, Illinois made mistakes defensively. If Moeffler gets a good bunt down, you force him to throw it to first. Maybe they make another mistake and help the Hawks out a bit.
It's very possible.
Coach Heller and Sutherland addressing the runners and the batter, Will Moeffler. Will has to bunt here. You have to think so. First and second, nobody out. Will walking to the box. Last third of the season, Will has been the starting left fielder, filling in for the injured Sam Peterson. Moelfler in the box, taps both sides of the plate. First pitch to Moelfler. Will swings at it, hits it into left field for a base hit. They're going to hold Kopp at third. He wasn't bunting, he was swinging, and he hits a single to left, and the bases are loaded for the Hawks in the 10th.
You now have the winning run on first base. Holy cow.
That was a ground ball, John, and Quagliano dove to his left.
Well, and when Quagliano got the single past Tello, he got the single past Tello because the infield was in that case, because Iowa was trying to cut off the run. In this case, they thought Moelfler would bunt, and so Quagliano was pulled in. There'll be a pinch runner, Ben
Huckstorf. It's going to be Kyle.
Kyle Huckstorf is going to pinch run. His first base coach has to switch. So now the winning run will be Kyle Huckstorf at first base.
Bases loaded and nobody out for the Hawks in the bottom of the 10th. It is 4-2 Illinois. Michael Seegers is the batter for Iowa. And we do see Seegers again, John.
Yes, so we know what happens.
We talked about the pattern.
We know what happens. This is a good thing.
We hope that the pattern holds here. Michael singled in the second, popped up to first in the fourth, singled in the sixth, popped up to first in the eighth. How about a single in the 10th for Michael? A Hawk on every base, bottom 10. Kyle Huckstorf jogging out to first base. Good to see that. Love Huck.
And Jake was making sure his hand was well secured. Infield will stay back for Illinois. They don't really care.
All right, here we go. Bases are loaded.
They'd trade a run for a double play up the middle.
Nobody out. First pitch to Seegers. Outside, ball one. Are you taking until you get a strike, John?
No, I'm looking fastball. I'm getting on fastball timing, and I'm looking fastball, and I'm going to try to drive one somewhere.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Seegers. Fouled it back, 1-1. Michael, over his career, has been a very good fastball hitter. Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland were talking about that a couple weeks ago at Illinois.
Yeah, he's been more of the breaking ball hitter this year, but Michael historically has been very good with fastballs. Now would be a good time to revisit that.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Seegers hits it in the air, foul over to the right. 1-2.
2 good fastballs from Glassy there. Left them both in the middle of the plate. Siegs just fouled them off, so.
Can't have any empty outs. 4-2 Illinois, bottom 10. Bases are loaded for Iowa with nobody out. The 1-2 to Seegers. Popped up right side. That'll be foul again.
Glassy just finding some more juice. That was 95.
Oof. Count remains 1-2. Glassy is set. He pitches to Seegers. Ground ball right side. Backhand stop by the first baseman. He throws to second for 1. Back to first. And it's late. Kopp scores.
He called him out.
Where? Where, John?
Umpire just called them both out.
And it's 4-3. What is going on now? Hold on a minute. Who have they called out? Chaos going on right now. Hold on. Going to review something. I was looking at the ball that was knocked by the first baseman. John was tracking the happenings at second. Kopp. Is that Kopp out there at second? Who's at second base right now?
Kopp is right here.
Hold on, here we go. All right, so they're saying it's a slide violation on Huckstorf at second, so he was out anyway, and that somehow impeded the throw back to first that they completed and still got through, and now they're calling Seegers out at first base. Kopp would be at third with 2 outs. It's a 4-3 game. This is what I was talking about earlier in the game. When Iowa turned the double play, or tried to, Seegers couldn't even get the ball out of his glove to throw it to first because he got taken out by a guy sliding into second base, and now they're going to do it to Iowa in the 10th.
He doesn't even hit him.
He doesn't even hit him. The Illinois infielder is able to take the ball and still throw it to first base, something that Seegers was unable to do earlier in the game.
Huck goes right to the bag. I don't understand how he could make that call.
What are we thinking out there, Grady Smith? What is going on? Coach Heller wants to know the answer. He is out having a discussion. No shot this can be called.
Everything the pitcher could do to make that catch over at first base. I hate to say, this would be the ultimate finishing up of my bingo card for the year.
We said wild and crazy, John. The umpires are reviewing this in the tunnel. Best case scenario for Iowa is runners at the corners and 1 out.
Right.
Worst case scenario, runner at third, 2 outs for Ben Wilmes. It's a 4-3 game regardless.
I do everything I can to not go full homer, but
we have to be factual, John.
But I don't know how you call him. I don't know how you call him for any version of interference.
Especially considering what we saw earlier today.
I mean, I don't even think the shortstop's on the bag. The shortstop's not even on the bag.
This cannot. Long review.
If anything, leave Huck at second base.
Who's out there right now? That's Reese. Who is that at second base? Not Huck.
And why do we send Reese back to second?
I'm confused here.
Yeah, we don't have the right base runners out there right now.
Huck just put his helmet back on.
Yeah, Huck should be at.
Kopp scored. Oh, we went back to the original formation here? Because Kopp scored, and he's standing at third base, so I'm not sure. Huck is out of the dugout now, so hopefully we get it right here. Long review taking place. This would be a joke.
We may have to replace headsets after this.
All right, here's the call. Let's see.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Unbelievable. They've confirmed the call. Coach Heller is tossed as he comes out of the dugout. That is the wrong call. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable that that's been called in this game.
This is so wrong.
That is a joke. And now the Hawks will have one more chance here with 2 outs.
Right now, they don't even know where to put base runners right now. Kopp should have scored. This
unbelievable.
Boy, I can't even.
Get your money's worth, Coach. You bet.
I don't even know what to say about this one. This one is so bad.
I'm confused, John, because I'm afraid they're not giving the Hawks the run somehow here. Kopp staying at third. Reese Moore is at second. They didn't give the Hawks the run.
So they sent every base runner back and ruled 2 outs.
Unbelievable.
Coach Sutherland just asked, and the umpire said no. Everybody has to go back to their bag.
So it stays 4-2. Wow. And it's up to Ben Wilmes. With 2 outs. Come on, Ben.
This is unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I mean, again, I do everything I can to not go full Iowa, but this is so wrong at this point of the game. Holy cow.
Second and third with 2 outs. Iowa down 4-2, bottom 10. Ben Wilmes is the batter. Hawks down to their final chance. First pitch from Glassy. Strike 1. Two outs in the inning for Iowa. Bottom 10 down by 2. 2 in scoring position. The 0-1 to Wilmes. That's high, ball 1.
Hit one into the Iowa bullpen, Ben.
Kopp at third, Moore at second with 2 outs. 1-1 to Wilmus. Breaking ball for a strike. Iowa down to their final strike now, 1-2. Glassy comes set. Here's the pitch to Wilmus. That's high and out, ball 2.
Gutsy take there from Wilmus.
Two and 2 now. The pitch to Ben. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And the game is over. The Hawkeyes season is over. Illinois wins it 4-2 as the umpires are being booed off the field. 4-2, Illinois wins it in 10 innings. We'll take a break. We're back after this. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa's season comes to an end today in Omaha, losing to Illinois 4-2 in 10 innings today. Boy, I tell you what, 2 very difficult losses for Iowa this week. Yesterday just kind of is what it is, and today had a little different flavor to it. Unfortunately, the Hawks lose it 4-2 in 10.
Today you feel like you got it stolen from you. There's no sugarcoating that. First and third, 1 out, down a run is way different than, I mean, again, Ben Wilmus can get a hit and you can tie the game and life is great, but it just, it shouldn't have been in that spot.
I don't know how that call can get made, that interference call. I don't know how that can be made when they still converted the throw, where earlier in the game the Hawkeyes did not have the opportunity to do that because Seegers was blown up at second base by a runner diving in there.
And I'm still going to contend on every single one of these replays. When you send guys to review their own call, they are not going to change it. So if it's a judgment call that he said, oh yeah, the guy blew him up, he's not going to go to replay and say, oh yeah, he didn't. Somebody else needs to view the replay to make a decision on whether or not it should be changed. And it shouldn't be one of the 4 umpires on the field. It should be somebody different that makes a judgment call on whether or not the call was right. Hazel wasn't even at the bag. He had his left foot on the bag, stepped off, completed his throwing motion. Huckstorf goes into the bag, doesn't touch him.
I just don't know how that can be the decision that they come up with after taking a long look at it, after everything. I mean, it is, to your point, John, you don't expect them to overturn their own call, I suppose. You thought yesterday was heartbreaking. This one is heartbreaking and maddening at the same time. It's both of them.
Again, this one, at least the opportunity, the full opportunity to win this game got stolen from you.
Hawkeyes gave it a tough fight here. They'll finish the season 31-23. Illinois will move on, and they will play the loser of Penn State and Michigan tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. I think Coach Sutherland is on his way up here, so we'll hear from him later on. John, I guess just your takeaway from this game first, and then we'll break down the entire season.
I
think maybe we probably have broken down this game plenty.
Yeah, I mean, it really, the whole game is the same thing as what happened to Iowa all season long. You know, it's free bases hurting Iowa, causing the issues. You know, and that's the biggest piece of it was, you know, again, everybody remembers the 10th inning, and we're going to have a 4-hour drive home that's going to replay that quite a bit. But, you know, 103 pitches for whatever it was for Cade to get through 5. You know, it's those types of things that, you know, Iowa just has to get better at as we start looking at next year. They've got to be more efficient on some of those things. And, you know, what, 6 hits today? 8 hits. You know, 5 of them came from 2 guys. Kopp had 3 and Seegers had 2. So you kind of need the lineup to be able to extend itself a little bit better in these games, especially when the teams aren't walking you.
It'll be Indiana and Ohio State coming up now as the teams are making their way onto the field to prepare for their game. That's the winner side of the bracket in the top half, Indiana and Ohio State. The loser of that one will get Nebraska. Illinois moves on after beating Iowa 4-2 in 10 here today. Iowa loses 2 extra inning games to end their season, and I guess that's just kind of the way the season went, didn't it?
Yeah, that's you know, it started with a couple of funny things in Charleston. The Davis Cop to end the game with the elbow chicken wing in Jacksonville, and it ends with the umpires inserting themselves here as well.
We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Iowa drops another heartbreaker 4-2 today in 10 innings against Illinois, ending the Hawkeyes season. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, I'll be honest with you, John and I have already said our piece about the end of the game there. Be happy to hear your thoughts.
Well, I mean, first of all, I think Grady Smith is a really good umpire. You know, he made the call at second base. I think he's one of the best guys in our league. Is a good, you know, whatever. I mean, he's a good umpire. The thing I don't like, there's multiple things. One is you don't ever get an explanation. So I get if you're calling a guy out or safe, like on a bang play, but when it's a judgment call, you're just in the dark. We just have to wear whatever they see instead of coming up and saying, well, hey, listen, on video it looks like this, but you know, did his hand come up and touch him? I don't know. You don't get anything. All you see on the video is something that is egregiously wrong in your mind, right? And so, you know, they have the video, they're going through it. So what I don't like when it's a judgment situation, for whatever reason, our umpires don't give explanations, and they're not supposed to. And I think I just think you're creating bigger issues if it's a judgment. 2, there's no chance at a double play. Regardless of what happened, you know, they're not turning a double play. The rule is the rule, that they don't look at that, but it's a terrible rule. Can we just have some judgment on that side and just say, okay, we're going to bang something that, you know, they had no chance of getting to, and because of some stupid technicality in how we word a rule, he's out and the runner's out and the guys go back. It's just a messy deal, and again, I think Grady's a great umpire. I certainly did not have, all I get is a video out there. I don't know what the call was as far as sliding straight into the base. Huck did that. I don't know if he just grazed him with the hand. Like, if you make any contact with him, That's the rule. So without having seen it, I don't know. But there's some issues with the rule in general. That's not the fault of the umpires. It's just the fault of how it's written. And, we still had a shot there. Guys fought their butts off to load them up against a really good arm. I thought we were in really good shape, but, we didn't get it done. And you can look at that call, and it's certainly the one that ends the game, and it's the one everybody's going to talk about. But you had 10 innings before that, or 9 innings and change, to do a heck of a lot more to win that game. And we just didn't. We let them get runs, walked in a run, just certain things like that. We made some errors that cost us bases. We didn't clutch up when we needed to. We had some opportunities early. It's kind of the way the game goes, and it's frustrating, and certainly people are going to talk about the last play. But as a coach, we got to talk about all the other stuff too. That stuff's important as well.
Coach, we say goodbye to some all-time Hawks today as the season comes to a close. People like Michael Seegers and Cade Moss and Huck and just a number of Hawks up and down the list. Your thoughts on their contributions to the program? Yeah, we kind of alluded to this a couple weeks ago. A kid like Michael, I've known Michael for 8 years, and so he's been in my life a lot, especially the last 4. And you just appreciate who they are as people, and you appreciate the people they are leaving your program, and you hope that, as they leave, they feel like they became, better baseball players. But they had great experiences, and they feel like they're better people, and that's what you hope, and take those type of guys any day of the week. And certainly, this is a disappointing season. There just isn't any other way around it. But I know we have high-quality people, and, you got Michael and Cade and, Volker and some of those guys. And I know I'm missing a bunch of guys, Strack, and, just guys that have put their heart and soul into the program. And what else can you ask for? And it doesn't always go your way, and that's the frustrating thing about this job and this sport. You can do a lot of things well, and it's still not work out in your favor. But can't say enough about what they've meant to the program, and they certainly have made their marks and left it in a better place, and appreciate all the times their families have spent on the road, and getting to know them some as well. It's just a really hard day for them. I've been there. Certainly it's been ages ago, but I know the feeling. It's a really, really empty feeling, and especially to lose it, that way, and not maybe play your best baseball, through the course of the year, and especially in this tournament. It's a bitter pill to swallow. But I think down the road they're gonna look back and really think fondly of their experience at the University of Iowa, and certainly that has to do with their teammates. That happens to do with our administration and our support staff. I mean, just tremendous support staff from equipment, Dan and Aubrey, and sports performance, Jake, our trainer, Ryan Coaster and Zach Walrod, who are their strength coaches. They just created a great environment for those guys to have a great time, and I'm pretty sure that they did. And it's certainly going to be something that's hard to think about today, but they'll get there. They'll get there at some point, and we got a lot of other guys in that dugout coming back that we got to have a little bit better. We just got to do better. I mean, that's just the way it is. There's a lot of things that I want to say, but, and that doesn't just stretch to them. Me as a coach, I have to do better. I have to figure out ways to get them to play better, more consistent, and that just eluded us a little bit too often this year. Coach, I'll speak for John and myself here, and just thank you for the access this season. It's a joy to work with you and Coach Heler, and we're so appreciative of everything that you allow us to do, and it's our honor to promote your baseball team over the airwaves.
Well,
Coach.
Certainly you guys are a big part of the expansion of this program over the course of your time here and John's time here. It's a really big deal, to get these things out there and have people who can't make the trip be able to listen. I know the number of people that tell me they enjoy both of you and the job that you do. I mean, it's pretty. I'd be a rich man if I would have charged people for things like that. But, just can't say enough about you guys and the job that you do and the time you guys take out of your busy lives to come here and watch and follow Iowa baseball. And hopefully it's not something that ends this year. Hopefully we have you back in the future. But we certainly, are appreciative of everything you guys do. It means a lot to us. And like I said, you guys are part of the family, and you're part of what makes this tick. So thank you for that. And, hopefully, I guess it's a long way till we play again, but the work won't stop.
That's right.
So
really appreciate it, Coach.
Take
care.
Thank you.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Charles Schwab Field. The Hawks played hard, played well today. Let's relive some of the highlights in the loss to Illinois. 1-0 is hit on the ground. Seegers it short. He gloves it, throws it on the run in time to get Valencius and keep Illinois off the scoreboard again. 3-2, swing and a miss. Obermueller strikes him out. Count even at 1, the pitch to Mitchell. Line drive, base hit into right. Seegers scores. They'll hold Wilmus at third as the ball quickly comes in. That's a good hold by Mitchbo at third. RBI single for Gable Mitchell. The Hawks are on the board. It's 2-1. Mitchell at first, Wilmus at third. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Moss. Moss shows the bunt, puts it right in front of home plate. Here comes Wilmus. He'll score. The throw to first base gets Cade, but they execute it this time and tie it up at 2. 1-0 on Valencius with a runner at first and 1 out. The pitch from Watts is on its way home. Ground ball to short. Seegers has it. Flips it to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. How about that? 6, 4, and 3. The pitch from Watts is bunted to Tello at third. Rader picks it up. He throws to second and got him. Bang, bang, play. And it goes the Hawks' way. What a risk by Rader. Count even at 2. The pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Watts puts Quagliano through Electric Avenue with high wattage up and in. Archer comes set. He's ready to pitch to Valencius. Here it is. Hit in the air to center. Andy Nelson. He's got a beat on it. Andy coming forward. He caught it. Get it, Archer. How about that? It was an extra innings loss for Iowa today as Illinois wins it 4-2 in 10, and that will end Iowa's season. John Evans, a final word from you.
Thank you. Thanks to you. Thanks to you hit with Coach Sutherland there. And I have to be careful. I get every season I get a little clenchy with this stuff, so I've got to be try not to get choked up with this stuff. But
I'm not going to look at you, John.
But I appreciate all the well, again, the access that the coaches give us. We know that not everybody gets that. I'm wildly appreciative of that, and you know, Coach Barnes, that I get it from in volleyball. You know, the coaching staffs we work with are fantastic. You know, I appreciate the interaction that we get with the listeners on Twitter and all the people that are out there paying attention to us and helping us try to be better too for Iowa baseball. You know, because that's really all it's about is trying to tell these guys stories, because they're just a bunch of good young guys and good athletes, and you know, so if we can promote and help them, that's really. I think I speak for you when I say this. That's really what we're after is, you know, I've got a day job, man. I can be as busy as I want to be, but, you know, I choose to spend time here and try to help these guys. And so it's just, they're a good group. And this game and this tournament will sting in particular, but, you know, I know there's some disappointment in the fan base, but I guarantee you there's no fan that's disappointed more than anybody in that dugout. So, they'll bounce back. It'll just be with a different crew.
We'll put the headsets back on in February, John.
We'll put them on together. We're going to travel together for volleyball.
That's right.
I'll get them on. I'll get them on for volleyball in August and September.
Well, it's time for us to go from the broadcast booth here in Omaha. I just want to say thank you to so many people. Like John had said, first of all, John is an outstanding human, obviously. Color analyst, sure. He guides me along the way, and we are a great team. There's just no doubt about that. I'll speak for both of us on that one, John, and look forward to next season. Our board operator down in Jefferson City, his name is Michael, and he does a great job to keep us on the air. Without Michael, nobody would be able to hear us or listen to us. So thank you so much, Michael, for your commitment to Iowa baseball as well, because we find you to be a part of the team as well. All the coaches, the staff, from Ryan Colgate, Sean Moore, Mitch Bowe, Sean McGrath, athletic trainer Jake Feldman, equipment Dan Hubbard, sports information director Sam Bosler, managers ZA, Zach Anderson, Gabe Hester, Associate head coach Marty Sutherland, head coach Rick Heler. It's been a joy to work with them again, and we look forward to doing the same next year. Summer will pass, we'll get through the fall, and soon enough, it'll be time once again for Hawkeye baseball by the time we get to February. But for now, John and I will say so long for the final time on the Hawkeye Radio Network as Iowa closes their season in Omaha with a 4-2 loss in 10 innings to Illinois. It's been our pleasure, our joy, our honor to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this season, and we look forward to the future. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.